Hello? What up, Denby? Wait, I don't have my stream dashboard open. Can't see chat. There we go. What up? We're gonna do some Advent of Code. Should be pretty good. Gosh. How are things going, Boardcaster? Boardcaster? What's that all about then? We gotta be speedy because we're already 9 minutes late on this one. So we should probably just jump right into it. I think I'll do the reading of the intro last. That way we can get more time on the leaderboard because I joined some private leaderboards and I wanna kind of try hard. Whoa. Let's see. We have a network. Starting with AAA, you need to look up the next element based on the next left-right instruction in your input. In this example, start with AAA and go right by choosing the right element of AAA. So this is our left-right instruction, I'm guessing. Yeah, because we got like LLR. Yeah, no, I'm late, but whatever. We can still beat some noobs. Starting with AAA, you need to look up the next element based on I'm a little bit confused what this is representing. Are we doing this in shell bash? Yes. Oh, so this is like representing the left of AAA is BBB, I'm guessing. No. Yeah, the left is BBB, the right is CCC. So that's easy enough. L means to choose the left element of CCC, ZZZ. By following the left-right instructions, you reach ZZZ in 2 steps. If you run out of left-right instructions, repeat the whole sequence of instructions as necessary. RL really means RL. So true. Okay, then. Holy crap. That's a lot of stuff going on there. That's a lot of data. All right. Let's start by putting it in a file. Oh, it's too big. I don't think I got it all. Let's try again. Okay. There were 2 samples, so sample 2. Okay, we got all of our data. Okay. Let's make a function called main, because you know that's how you know you're scripting. We're gonna read one line, which is what are they called? Instructions. Okay, those are our instructions. And then we're gonna read the rest of the data into an associative array. So we're gonna make a map. Let's read another line. Can we just do that? And then cat. Yeah, that works. But instead of cat, we're gonna read each line and set okay, we can do some pre-processing on our data here. I think I just want to delete everything that's not interesting to me. And then squeeze the spaces. I don't know if you can do that. Can you do it like this? Yeah, you can. Okay. So we've normalized our data. It looks great. Oh, now we can read it as 3 different things. Key left, right. Key left, right. Okay, that's working. We can do map key equals left, right. Okay. So where do we start? We start at the first one. So let's make a new variable called start. If z start equals key. Okay, where are we starting? Wait a minute. What? Is it because I did this? I didn't mean to do this. Okay. We're starting at AAA. And we need to go through our instructions. We need to repeat the instructions. Well, let's just do this. Cur equals start. While cur not equals zzz. Do done. Okay, we're at AAA. We also need an index. Which we're gonna increment at the end of every time. Can we... Can we get the length of the instructions? And say index equals index plus 1% len. Okay, something's not right. Oh, I forgot a dollar sign. Yeah. So this should be good. This goes to the bottom of our loop. Next instruction. So let's get the current instruction, which is instructions index 1. Okay, it's an R. That's good. Okay, so it's pretty simple right here. Yeah, case would be a good way to do it. What is it? L, R. This one would do... So we need to... Hold on, I gotta look up my string manipulation syntax here. The string manipulation... Split a string on a delimiter. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. There's like delete everything. Strip first occurrence of a pattern. This one. What am I looking for? There's a section on this parameter expansion. This is what I want. Remove longest match of pattern from start of string. So if it's the right one, we do this. What are we doing? What are we operating on? This is on map map cur removing star space. And then we need to figure out what to do for this next one. For left. So left, we want to remove it from the end of the string. So we just do % space star. No? Something about this isn't right. Oh, this might need to be... No? Okay, let's just see if this is working. We need to do it on this one. Okay, I do think we need the $sign. No? But this isn't even working. Like, that should be working. Oh, look. I screwed up. Okay. Okay, right goes CCC. We're good. All right, let's get rid of the break and see what happens. Okay, we get there. So what do? We do steps equals 0, steps plus plus. And then at the end, we echo steps. 2 steps. 6 steps. Looking good. Oh, it's thinking. Are we in an infinite loop? Time will tell. We maybe should get rid of this print. I think it might be holding us back. Oh, shit. Why can't I kill it? Oh, no. Why won't you die? Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of this print. Is there an optimization to be made here? I mean, there surely is. Which is like... Oh, but I don't even know what it would be. It's... Because you have to count the steps. Why is it not finishing? Oh, wait, is it not ZZZ? Oh, no, it is ZZZ. ZZZ is the end, right? Two nodes stick out, AAA and ZZZ. Wait, am I supposed to start at AAA? Is there AAA in this one? Oh, there is. Okay. Start doesn't equal this. Yeah. That would make sense why we got in an infinite loop. Oh, that runs so much faster. Okay. That's the right answer. There we go. Let's go. Part 2. The sandstorm is upon you, and you aren't any closer to escaping the wasteland. You had the camel follow the instructions, but you've barely left your starting position. It's going to take significantly more steps to escape. What if the map isn't for people? What if the map is for ghosts? Are ghosts even bound by the laws of spacetime? There's only one way to find out. After examining the maps for a bit longer, your attention is drawn to a curious fact. The number of nodes with names ending in A is equal to the number of nodes ending in Z. If you were a ghost, you'd probably just start at every node that ends with A and follow all of the paths at the same time until they all simultaneously end up at nodes that end with Z. Huh? Why do you hate Windows? Okay. We have a new example. There's 2 starting nodes, 11A and 22A. Oh. Oh no. Use that instruction to simultaneously navigate away from both nodes you're on. This sounds like recursion. Repeat this process until all of the nodes you're currently on end with a Z. Okay. So I can be in 2 places at once. I'm starting at 11A and 22A. Oh, okay. This isn't too bad. I think the 2 places at once thing is a distraction. Just get the highest step count out of both paths. Not necessarily. Right? Because this one just happens to line up because this one's like divisible by 2 and this one's divisible by 3. But you could imagine a world. It's like a. Like they each have a cycle. If you were going to solve this optimally, I think what you do is you figure out the cycle of each one and then you do like greatest common denominator. Right? I think that's how you do this optimally. I don't think we need I don't think we need to do it optimally. I'm hoping, cuz I don't know how to implement GCD in. Well, we have factor. Does this help us do GCD? How do you do GCD? What's the But also, how do you know if it's a cycle? Is it just as soon as you hit one with a Z? What's this? Yeah, we could do Euclidean algorithm. Oh god, it's recursive. But it's not exactly GCD, right? It's the other one. I think GCD is the wrong one. Because it wouldn't be a number that's smaller than either of them. It's like the it's what's the other one? Lowest common denominator? Yeah. Is that right? I don't know. I need an example to know. Or is it the lowest common multiple? I think it's lowest common multiple. Yeah, this one. That sounds plausible. How do you do it? Using the greatest common divisor. Oh no. Well, apparently they're all the same problem, just like slightly different. Using prime factorization. Okay, this, if there's a way to do this, then I want to do it this way. Because we have the factor program, we might as well use it. Okay, we'll come back to that. Let's start by... Well, first we have to do some administrative work. Part 1. Copy P1, P2. Okay. Let's stick a return here. Oops, wrong file. You need to find the common prime number between different large random numbers. Yeah. So instead of our start being AAA, we're gonna have an array of starts. If if key looks like star A, echo the key starts plus equals key. This might be wrong. Is it like this? No, it is like this. Oh, we had a different sample, right? No, but this is my input. Why is this not right? Is it this? Is it this? There we go. Okay, so these are our starts. Let's get that new example. Okay, 2 starts. We put them into an array. For start in starts. Is this right? Do done, echo start. Yeah, that's how you do that. So we just indent all of this. I think it died. Oh, because it's not cur equal while cur not equal. Can we do this? Can we say not Z? Okay. No, that doesn't work. Can I negate this here? Maybe? Shit. What's going wrong here? So we're starting at 11A. And then where are we supposed to go? Should take us to 11B and then 11Z. We're not going anywhere. Oh, we are. We're bouncing between the two. Oh god, I broke my... Alright, we're back. Let's just do this. Let's do this one run at a time. Since we're playing with infinite loops. So shouldn't it match this? Oh, dot star Z. I made the same mistake twice. Okay, we conclude. We get our two numbers. Declare a cycles cycles plus equals steps. Okay. Now what do? We do our thing. So how does this work? Factor each number and express it as a product of prime number powers. Prime number powers. The LCM will be the product of multiplying the highest power of each prime number together. Interesting. Okay, I know how to do this. For a cycle in cycles, echo cycle, factor cycle. Cut. And then I think if we like factor 6, yeah, they're space separated. So all we have to do is get rid of the spaces, replace them with new lines, count how many factors there are, sort them. I wish we had a better example to work with here. So that gives us them in ascending order. But we want the other way because we want the biggest one. So we're supposed to pick, what are we supposed to do? The LCM will be the product of multiplying the highest power of each prime number together. Just started running my PG solution. What the fuck are you doing? We're solving it smartly, hopefully. We're gonna sort descending. We're gonna take the first one, which is going to give us we need to squeeze the spaces. And this is gonna give us two things. It's gonna give us our number. It's gonna give us exponent. And our base. And we're going to echo base to the exponent into BC. I don't know if that worked. How do I know if it worked? 2, 3. Okay. Then we just multiply those together, right? And that should be our answer? Is that our answer? Did we do it? Let's try it. I have no idea if this is right. No. I thought it was supposed to tell you if you were too high or too low. I'm guessing we're too high with a number this big. I'm feeling that this is a solid day 5. Maybe you add all the sums, not multiply them? Did it say that? No, you multiply them. I'm wondering if these aren't guaranteed to be the cycles. Oh, shit. No, because look, this isn't right. So we start at 11A, then we go to 11B, then we go to 11Z. Our thing is considering that this is a cycle of this long, but it's actually not. We need to be smarter about how we're detecting a cycle. So there's going to be like a point. There's going to be a beginning section that's not a cycle. Potentially. Yeah, I think we need exactly that. We need a set of visited items. Bash initialize associative array. How do you initialize it? Or clear it? Unset. That. Oh, you just redeclare it. Okay. You're traversing to find all the routes from the A's, then you're printing the LCM of the length of the graphs. No cycles. What do you mean no cycles? Yeah, we're finding the length of this cycle. Okay, so we're gonna declare an array of visited. And we're gonna set visited cur equals steps. Then we're gonna say if not z visited cur then cycle detected. Oh wait, it says that a lot. Should it be saying it that much? Let's take a break in here. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so it's saying that after 55 steps, we detected a cycle. Let's also print out visited cur. Yeah, so this is important because we have we have like we have two numbers. We have the length of the cycle, then we have how long it takes to get to that cycle. And I don't know what we do with that information. Do we have a problem here? We need to... I'm a little bit troubled. I'm no longer sure this is going to work. Because it's not just LCM. We have to factor in how long it takes to get to the cycle. Maybe we could just do a loop. Instead of doing the fancy factor thing. We can pick the smallest one of these and we can loop until we find the multiple. That should be pretty doable. Okay, let's put our information into some sort of... So cycle len equals this is, what is this? End index. No, this is start index. Steps minus start index. Right. There's going to be so many off by one errors in this. So the two things we need to save are start index and cycle len. Am I on part 2? Yep. We can get rid of this. Start index. Cycle len. Yeah, I don't think this thing works anymore. read start len it's just going in the background about 2.6. Ours is gonna run fast. Yes, we're gonna go by sort n head 1. This is gonna be our oh wait. I guess we also want the start. What do we call this? Smallest? What do we do? Smallest. My background is in physics and math, so apologies if I sometimes ask dumb questions. No worries. Not actually a cop. I'm so sorry. We're gonna loop forever. Multiple equals 1. Check equals multiple times hold on. Thanks for the optimization hint. Did it work? I had to change my approach. So I'm confused why it worked for you. Unless I did something wrong the first time and I was on the right track. We're going smallest. No. slen plus sstart. Let's put a break here. Then we're gonna do. Oops. If check minus start is divisible by len, should break equals true if this is not equal to 0, then should break equals false. If should break equals true, then we break. That doesn't work. Let's just call this something. Oh boy. We broke it again. P2, whoops. Oh, I'm not increasing multiple. Huh. Still not working. Oh, this is the full input. Hold on. Let's try sample 3. It says 7. Seven's not right. Okay. That means we have an off by 1 with start index. Well, that wasn't it. So you're telling me the first one starts... Oh no, that is right. Oh, why do we get 7? Multiple is 5? What's multiple 5? Wait a minute. What am I doing here? Wait, I just need to echo... Hold on. It gets flipped. Okay, now it's not terminating. Let's bring back the -1 thing, maybe? $12. Oh, no. Oh, both the cycle lens are also... Oh, maybe here? 6. Okay. That looks promising. Where are we still echoing? Okay, right here. All right, let's see if we can grind out this number. Come on, loops. Doesn't seem to be working out. It's not just the LCM of these numbers, right? Is it? Should we bring back the LCM code? It is? Oh no. I thought for some reason the start offsets mattered. Hey, thank you for the raid. How'd your AOC go? All right, let's commit this. I misread the problem. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Well, we figured out LCM a while ago, but we tried it and it didn't work. I need to get the code back. Let's see. So I replaced it with this thing. But this didn't help. We can try this. I think we already had that number. That looks like the same number that we had. Let's switch it back to sample 3. Yeah, okay. We can try this number, but I swear this is what I've already submitted. You can be in the middle of the instruction stream and have all of the traversals end in a Z. Right. No, I get that. What I'm saying is that you can have a cycle. The cycle doesn't necessarily go all the way back to the beginning. What do you mean by a cycle? Actually, that's a good question. No, because it's not necessarily when you revisit a node. What I mean by a cycle, what I originally had, we can go way back. This is what we originally had. We get this number, which is interesting that that's the same number. Is it the same number? How the heck is that the same number? Uh-huh. So what we're doing here is we're going until we get a Z. And then we're taking... Wait, is it something dumb? Is it like steps minus 1 or something? Oops. Wait, that's such a smaller number, though. No. Answer's too low. You didn't care about cycles at all? What did you use LCM for, then? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing. Unless my LCM isn't right. Somehow. Thanks for the raid. We're a little bit stumped on Advent of Code right now. It happens, yeah. It's a little bit self-inflicted. Wait. Are these all prime numbers? Oh, they're all prime numbers, but these are the factors. Hold on. Let's factor each cycle. Let's go through this step by step. Okay. Wait, what? 53, 263. I'm not convinced this is all there is to it, because it's not working. So each of these only has two factors. Okay. Interesting. The smallest one is already first. Before I go, I sprinkle dust of clarification. Oh, thank you. Like, I guess we don't need this head. We're still getting the same number. That's wrong. I can do the thing you did for me on day 5. What, run it with my input? Sure. You got a very different number. All right, wait, let me show you the other number I had. I had one other number. You don't get this number, right? No? Yeah. Bigger than this one? This one's already pretty big. $51 million? Do you get something bigger than int max, out of curiosity? Yeah. Is it? No, it can't be, though. It is bigger than int max? Okay, let's see if... Does BC have a thing for this? For big numbers? Max? Can I show you the LCM code? Sure. I'm pretty sure it works. I'll Google off screen. BC Max number. Let's just test this. What's 1, 2, what's this times this? That works. No, I don't think BC is the problem here. In loops, we must be careful with subshell issues when using pipes. Subshell... Not sure I follow. Like, it's doing the thing. We can find a online LCM calculator. We can confirm that this is let's see. Oops. Okay, that gets a different number for LCM. That's interesting. Okay, so that gets us the right answer. So we have a bug in our LCM code. So we need to figure out how to make it get this number. Let's see what it's actually printing out. That's what I expected to be printing out. Is this like just lying to me? Is this not correct? Factor each number and express it as a product of prime numbers. The LCM will be the product of multiplying the highest power of each prime number together. Wait a minute. Am I not? I don't think this is it. Is this it? No. You do like highest or lowest exponent or something from the prime factor. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. We factor the number. How do you break ties? I guess that's an important question. We can do we can do that. Is this the right answer? Now it's too big. You do the recursive Euler thing? I want to figure out how to do it with factor because I think it's cool. But I don't quite understand the highest power. All right, look. Ties don't matter because it would be the same number. No. So when we factor this first number, we get 53 and 263. So that's two numbers where it's 53 to the first and 263 to the first. Which one of those am I supposed to pick? Thank you for the raid. How's your stream, Adam? Is this even right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. It's me again. Welcome back. Like, why are these all multiples of 263? Everyone brings me here. Stream is good. Glad to hear it. Thank you. We actually got the right answer. We have oh wait. I don't know where the window went. We got the right answer, but we did it using an online calculator because our code is broken. So we're trying to figure out why the code is broken. I really don't understand. LCM using prime factorization. Let's find a better example. All right, we're about to learn. Find the prime factorization of a composite number. No, I don't. I know how to find the prime factorization. No problem there. Find the least common multiple of two numbers. Wait, two numbers. Wait a minute. Does this only work for two numbers? What if I need to find the LCM of n numbers? Wait a minute. Oh. Really? Wait, wouldn't that still be the same thing though? I mean, no. You end up finding the LCM with like 263 to the 6th. You can divide your single number by 2 and get 2 numbers. Wait, what? LCM of n numbers using prime factorization. Wait. There's another step here. Perform the prime factorization of each number, then write it in exponential form. Align the common prime factor base whenever possible. For the numbers with a common prime factor base, select the prime number that has the highest power. What? What does that mean? If a distinct prime factor has no matching prime factor base in the list, immediately include this factor. So you find the LCM of 8 and 16, you'd use 2 to the 4. Have you studied discrete math? Yeah, like fucking 10 years ago. No, it'd be 2 to the 4. Steps 2 and 3 ensure that all distinct prime factors in the entire list are represented without duplicates. No matching prime factor base. Is it literally just like... Is it this? Yeah, that's the right answer. So the thing is, I've been... I feel like we're supposed to make one big list of all the prime factors and multiply those together. Maybe? Because that gets me the right answer when I do that. It's okay if I say an easier way to do it. Sure. But it seems like that's not an easier way to do it. What do you mean? Why is that easier? So now we want to prime factorization is hard. It's literally not. You just call factor. Like, it's literally easy. I don't know what you're on about. um Okay, I'm thinking it's this. No, shit. Now we're getting 263 6 times. We don't want it 6 times. Hmm. Okay, let's look at the example. Because I feel like this is trivial. I don't understand what exactly they want me to do. Numbers with a common base. Numbers without a common base. Take 12 and 15. Okay. What about 12 and 90? Sent example in Discord. So you're doing okay. Um, I, you're gonna have to. What are you? Oh, there's so many numbers happening in chat. Okay, I'm reading Midori's example. I'm with you so far. Yeah, but I don't even see like you have an arrow that's like, okay, 16 is 2 to the 4, and then this is 2 to the 2 squared times 7. Okay. But what is this superset? Is this an arrow or is this just a really long T? I thought it was an arrow. It's a comma and a T? Oh yeah, the comma and the T have connected. um so primes are 2, 3, 5. Wait, so do I just want one of each prime? No, right? Because we need this one is, you want the highest exponent of each prime. Oh, wait. So the highest exponent of each prime. Okay, wait, yeah. Check this out. We can do that easy. That's the first thing that somebody said that made sense. So K1, N, K2, uh, no, we start with key 2. Oh, wait a minute, what? Vegan bot, thank you for the raid. How's your stuff going? Okay. So this will tell us the highest exponent of each one. And then all we have to do is go into unique F2 or F1, I think. Should trim off the yeah, yep, we got it now. We got it now. We do a little bit of sed. We need to capture the digits 0 to 9 star space, capture again 0 to 9 star. We're gonna do 2 to the 1. Shoot. How's that gone and happened? Where? I don't think that matters, though. We can just go into BC. We go into paste star BC. What? Wait, did it say 1 to the X? Hold up. Did I mean to say 1 to the 2? Standard in 1 syntax error. Well, what? Star means you only matched 1 capture group. Wait, okay, let's back up. Thank you for the raid. It's a lot of raids. So you're telling me this isn't... This isn't working? All right, fine. We'll match not star or not space. Your solution was slow? 276 seconds? Wait, why isn't this... Oh wait, I think we have a space at the beginning of the line. Okay, let's make sure we're capturing a full line here. There we go. But we want this to be the other way around. All right. Thank you for the raid. There we go. This is gonna do it. We got the number. That's the right answer. Now for the best trick of the season. What's that? Oh, the paste ST star. Yeah, that's a good trick. All right, how fast does ours run? Let's time it. Runs in 2 seconds. I'd say that's pretty good. You get, with my input, you get 0.2 seconds. Yeah, but yours is written in C. Would be faster without the echo. I mean, we're not doing a lot of echo. But sure, we can get rid of the echoes. It's still the same speed. It's 2.3 seconds. It's only echoing like 10 lines. It doesn't cost very much. Has anyone here tried to flash the firmware on a USB drive? No. Let's do this. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's just do some more. I'm sad that we figured out the solution before Brian, but then we just screwed up the implementation for so long that he got to finish before us using my solution, using my own ideas against me. Math is hard, okay? And he didn't say I would have let it cook. How long did you let it cook before you gave up? Because I was initially going to brute force it. Many have said sort and TR could be fast using awk. I don't think awk is faster. Like this isn't the slow part. The slow part's up here where we're like reading the instruction. This is slow. It was about 5 minutes of running. Oh boy. We're only up to 10 million or so. I'm pretty happy with this solution. Like, we came up with it quick. How long did we end up taking? I think it was under 2 hours. It was an hour 30. So we spent an hour on the on part 2. I also initially tried to brute force. Someone in Alka's chat said LCM. I initially said GCD. Which days do I stream? Currently all of them, because we're doing Advent of Code every day. So every day until Christmas, I should be live. Although one of the days might not be doing Advent of Code. I need to figure that out. I'm so haven't announced this yet, but I'm planning to do a stream with the. Do any of you know what HTMX is? If you're a fan of Bashstack, you know. I'm gonna do a stream with Carson Gross, who is the creator of HTMX. And we're gonna do some Bashstack hacking. You can brute force with a larger step size to significantly reduce the runtime. Oh, interesting. Prime talks about HTMX all the time. Yeah, everybody talks about HTMX all the time. HTMX very hot right now. All right, what do we do now? I want to make a new command real quick. Okay. Reply. Got to do a little self-promotion while we got all these people here. So I started a new YouTube channel where I'm uploading all of the Advent of Codes. I think that's the right link. Yeah. Please go subscribe. I'm trying to actually make an active YouTube channel for once. Unlike these, well, this one's just VODs, but this one's very dead. Thank you. Yeah, you can subscribe for free, unlike Twitch. So, holy Bashstack. Here I was working in my APIs like a caveman. Yeah, Bashstack is it's a good one. I still need to make videos on Bashstack. In Twitch. Well, Twitch you can follow for free. On YouTube, I think it costs money to join a channel. I've never joined a channel on YouTube. I'm a bit of a YouTube noob. Subs or follows? Yeah. But yeah, I'm learning how to edit videos. It's very exciting. I have a friend who does it like as a job, and I'm gonna hire them to give me lessons and Premiere Pro. We're gonna figure this out. Let's see. How did I do on the private leaderboard? Did we do good on Alcos? No, we're still in practically last place. All right. Great. How did I was the last one to get it. Although we got part 1 pretty fast considering I started 10 minutes late. So we could have had it in 19 minutes. There's a browser extension that does this. You should definitely get it. Yeah. How are we doing on this leaderboard? I don't even think we're like at the bottom of both leaderboards. Damn, I gotta step my game up. Can you have codes? I don't know how to get the codes once I'm on it. How do I do that? I know you've asked this tons of times, but do you recommend any Bash course? That's a great question. I don't really know of any. So I can't recommend any. But I will say for most things in Bash. So, okay. Here's my little speech about Bash. Bash itself is like not a very interesting language. I know. Strong take. The strength of Bash comes from the core utils, right? So like cut, tr, sort, unique. These are all like separate programs that usually come bundled with an environment that runs Bash. If you don't have those, you should definitely get them. They're very good. But anyways, the power of Bash is that you can really easily compose these these cool programs. And the best way to learn about the different programs, honestly, is the man pages. You just type man, and then you go to like grep, for example, and it tells you pretty much everything you need to know. You can see like, I don't know, if you're reading a Bash script and you see grep-c, if you go to -c, it's a little bit hard to find, but okay, right here, -c, also --count, same thing. Suppress the normal output, instead print a count. That makes sense. Can you show me how to use the info pages? Yeah, you can do man if you want to learn how to use man. Man being short for manual. Hello. And man is short. The GNU info pages? I don't even know how to do that, so is touch man a thing? There's also like there's programs that like try to make man pages more modern. There's like CLI TLDR, I think. NPM. This is an attempt to like add examples and stuff and make, I don't know, make it easier to learn these things. You might find this interesting. I haven't tried it, but I know people like it. Or, you know, watch my videos and maybe you'll learn something about Bash. Get out of here with your Discord lol. My Twitch chat. You're off to bed? All right, have a good night. Denby, I heard people aren't too happy with your latest update of the application that you work on. You should do something about that. No comment. All right, fair. That back end. Yeah, no, I don't really have any thoughts on that one. So why do we have what is what, did I just add a new line for no reason? Okay. I guess we can, I guess. All right, what are we doing now? I kind of wanna write some code. This was fun, but it wasn't enough. I'm not sated. Brian, did you see that apparently I did some problems in 2020? Apparently I did days 1, 2, 3, and 19. Don't ask me why 19. I don't know. Special day 19. Yeah, I was just really feeling bored that day. I don't think I put these on GitHub or anything. Let's here we can investigate. Let me stalk myself real quick. If I go to 2020 and we go to December, so so I worked on the 18th, and then on the 19th I didn't do anything, and then I didn't code for the rest of the year. Interesting. Is any of this public? Oh wait, I was working on Rolly Cubes? This is a big commit. Good. I was working. Rolly Cubes. Yeah, I don't think I uploaded any of the AOC. Ooh, that's November. That's like 50 years ago. I think it was actually 3 years ago. A lot of commits in, oh, okay. We did Dunzo, Fix the Bug, and Fix the Bug 2. Those are all good ones. Let's see what Fix the Bug 2 was. You don't want to work on AOC utils? I mean, not really. You can just use the core utils. Oh, we got a new comment. I don't understand this. I gotta tell this story. So So Prime made this script. How do I get to the script? Prime made this bash script, and he put out a tweet. Wait, I need to be better prepared for this. So Prime put out a tweet that said, "Step back. I'm going to write something in bash." And then he linked to it. And so I was like, well, I got to take a look because like everybody knows me on Twitter for bash. So I open up the script and it's a pretty good bash script, but I noticed a couple things that can be improved. So I open a PR. I say, hello, nice script, very useful. I made some small tweaks. I removed an unnecessary cat, added support for processes with a percent in the name, you know, very common case. Used more standardized syntax and allowed users to specify their own grep options. And somebody that I don't think has permissions to the repo said, looks good to me, and approved it. And then Prime came in and said, I didn't even review this. I already know you're superior to me. And then clicked merge. So feels good. Oh yeah, I did a quote tweet that was like, did Christmas come early? I did this first before I made the PR, and then I did a reply that said I prefer to step forward with the link to the PR. The last time a senior dev said, very nice, I made some small tweaks, they deleted 80% of what I did. No, that's what I did too. Look. I softened the blow, but then I rewrote the whole thing. Like, sometimes it just be like that. But what's the hold on, we have more story after this. So somebody else opened a PR to add a total. I left them a review, but I was actually wrong. Shocker. Because bash can't do floating point math, sadly. And Prime said, since your bash feedback is pretty much infinitely better than mine, can you let me know when you think this is good to merge? In fact, I just gave you collaborator privileges. If you just want to merge when you think it's good, by all means. Okay, I want this change now. I'll see if it works and just merge. Please feel free to update it in any way and just push to master YOLO -- force -- force because I trust you. Works on my machine. Merged. Ship it. And then this is the latest saga. He added a new feature where basically if you set some environment variable, it'll run in a loop and it'll print out the numbers every 0.5 seconds. And I was like, you know, this is cool, but you could alternatively keep this script, you know, following the Unix philosophy of do one thing well and just do watch. And Prime said, I don't know what you're saying, but I really appreciate the words on the screen. Also, feel free to make a PR and I can look at what you're trying to say. And then he merged. And I was like, oh, I was just saying you could use watch instead of building this functionality into your script. You know, Unix philosophy and all that. Something, do one thing well. Here I am not even knowing watch, reading books, taking notes. Teach me. So yeah, that's the saga so far. I'll keep you updated. Should we do something on Rolly Cubes? You know, there was that one stream where I was gonna work on Rolly Cubes, and then instead I invented GitHub 2. So we could actually just use GitHub 2 to decide what to do. Achievements. I don't want to work on achievements. All right, click the button again. Okay, this is something that I've been meaning to do forever. But this is like a lot of work. How do you feel knowing that this will be used by some poor on-call person at Netflix someday? I feel good. I feel like I should tell stories about being on call at my last job. I don't know how legal it is. When did I leave? How long is the NDA? Did I sign an NDA? What is an NDA? Are NDAs legal? Maybe I shouldn't do that. I actually don't remember if I signed an NDA when I left. Do companies still do that? What are they going to do? Sue you? I would rather they didn't. I used to work as a site reliability engineer, and so I did some fun outage resolution. I heard an NDA clause inside. Oh, I had an NDA clause inside my contract that extended past its expiration. Large companies all have NDAs. Yeah, but it wasn't particularly large when I joined the company. Is it something you sign when you leave, or is it something you sign when you start? Usually when you start. But that was a really long time ago. So how would I know? If you get laid off, why is that a unpermitted term? They'll often give you exit pay if you sign one on the way out. I didn't get laid off. I quit. I had an NDA in my starting contract for a 100% contract, but it was mostly just don't share code. Yeah, I'm sure there was something like, don't steal the. I think that's just implied. Like the code that you write belongs to the company, that whole thing. Should I work on this? Is this interesting? It's not Bash. It's a good first issue. First issue after skipping achievements. Really? They don't let you say anything negative about the company? That seems less enforceable. Wait, I have changes. What? What's run stuff? Okay, what branches do we have? Oh boy. Just because something is in the contract doesn't mean it's enforceable. Right? Like where I live, it's not legal for a company to put a non-compete clause in their contract. You can get fined if you do, and it won't hold up in court. Like you can't sue somebody for violating a non-compete clause in California. So it depends. What does get diff do? It just shows you like what your current changes are, kind of. Your current unstaged changes. I don't know what half these branches are. I feel like you could argue that being negative towards the company itself or portions of the company could be waived as being unrelated to the job that you did there. Right, it definitely depends on where you live. Non-competes are still enforceable in a lot of states. I was just using that as an example to say that there is like certain language that just because it's in a contract doesn't mean it's legally means anything. Okay, what are we doing? So I need to stop recording. How do you do Rolly Cubes again? It's like Nick's. Just checked my Twitch one. NDA automatically renews unless terminated by either party with at least 90 days notice, after which it will survive for 5 years. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that, so I can't really speak to it. Yeah, Severine, that we had that as well. That's quite a common one. Um, and yeah, it's just really hard to enforce. In practice, it's unlikely to come up. Unless you're working for like a really small company. Um, I've heard of cases where like a really small company, they'll have an employee working on like their own thing, and then the company will like yoink it to pivot because they're out of money and their idea sucks. Um, I've heard of that happening before, but I don't think it's very common. As of last year, I heard that my current employer only requires that you don't hire your previous coworkers within 1 calendar year. You don't hire your previous coworkers. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think that's one that's more of a concern for bigger companies. I don't know. It all depends. It's all dumb. Okay. What do we need to run to make this work? Can we just do run? Run dev? What is this running? We're running authDB, auth run. Client run. Okay, so it's running on 3000. So we got to forward 3000. Thank you for the follow. Forward port 3000. What do you mean permission denied? I don't believe you. This thing is still compiling. Why did we use Rust again? What a mistake. Finally, it's done. All right. We're up and running. It's the 3-pass compiler. What do we need to do? If we're just trying to do game logs, we don't need to be signed in. I do wonder, is this working then? Yes. Is Advent of Bash today already done? Yeah, it is. I will be putting out a video if you want to catch up. The only one I'm missing is day 1 because I didn't actually do that one on stream. And I don't know if I want to upload a video just like going over my solution or what. I don't really know how to make a video like that. Will the video feature all of the suffering? Oh, yeah. So let me walk you through the ones that I made so far. So day 2 was pretty straightforward. Day 3 was awful, so that one's called Bash wasn't designed for this. Day 1 was your favorite. Day 1 had a lot of suffering. But day 5 was by far the most suffering. First source? Island. So if we, where did I, there's like a couple parts in here where I just speed it up like a bunch. We get to the top and there's no map happen between like this, that we can, top to bottom these. Great. I don't know where. Was it here? I forgot to cut the audio on that one. Oops. On most of the sped up parts, I cut the audio, but apparently I left the audio on this one. Intersection of 2 ranges. Either to detect problem. Yeah, there's this section which is just super sped up. There was so much pain. We got our seed ranges. Basically what's going on here is pretty sick. Full input. where was right here? Ranges. Basically what's going on here is I don't know. Something to do with there's the ranges and then you make like a tree. But then yeah. So yeah, I was losing my mind on day 5. Yeah. On day 1 I said this to Brian. I hated day 1 because the instructions were unclear, right? 7-9 1:49 a.m. Well, that's Brian's time. So that's 3 hours ahead of me. Yeah, the instructions were unclear. I had the same problem. I didn't know if that was supposed to be like if only one of those should get parsed. Like it wasn't even the case that I did it wrong so much as I just didn't know which way I was supposed to do, even though I was considering that. Because the sample didn't even have, if the sample had had that example, it would have cleared it up so much. And then I had to basically rewrite the whole thing because of that. Yeah, it had it just not in a position where it mattered, which is so close. Okay, so RollerCubes.live is working, seems like. I kicked myself. Didn't realize you could do that. Probably should make it so you can't kick yourself. That's a weird thing to be able to do. That's the other thing I'm thinking about. Like, do we want to show when you get an achievement in the chat? I think so. We can show like Pooper just got getting started. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Did you finish day 8 already? Yeah, I did. We did a little bit of struggling. We forgot how to do math. What is this? You giving me some code? What's this code for? Wait, is this your solution for day 1? Nice. Let's do this real quick as a warm up. We can. There's player.tsx. So here's where we put the kick button. We can say, or player dot, what is it? n self-index. Do we not have this? Oh, it's on props. There you go. You can't kick yourself. And then yesterday I just annoyed myself with stupidity, like a break in a for loop that was supposed to break out. Oh, right. Amazing how I managed to build a bug in a 4-line fix for the bug you pointed out. To be fair, I feel like it's a really easy bug to write. Like, it's very common that I'll be in a nested for loop and I want to break the outer one. And I just like, I forget that you can't. I have a study of 1 bug per 1 line ratio. All right. So we want to make changes to the game server. Bit. We might have to edit the oh, this is gonna be unfortunate. This is gonna break a lot of things when we make this API change. What if instead of making a breaking change to the API, we don't do that. Thoughts? No breaking change. What's the fun in that? Well, if we make the breaking change, then we have to update like 3 clients. Whereas if we don't make the breaking change, we can only update 1 client. So we can make like a rich text message or something. And this will be the new one. Don't you want this feature in all clients? Eventually, right? But there's a lot of clients that you're not considering. There's the SSH client, there is the Minecraft client, right? Like making a breaking change to the API is expensive in developer time. So if we just supplement the API, it's less bad. Let's just call it chat v2. So instead of having a message that's a string, what do we actually, what's like the good way to do this? How do we send a message that can have like say I wanted to have italics or something in the middle of this string. How would I represent that? No, but if I do that, then I have to like I have to process the you have to like escape the user's input, right? You have to have some way to determine whether it's user input or, you know, the server put that there. Can you use unprintable characters? That doesn't solve the problem. You can't trust anything that the user sends you. So using string at all is just like subject to this problem. So really this server should be sending something that's not a string. Maybe just an array of like, but it's going to be a string anyways. What do you mean? These are very very good solutions, but finished both parts? Yep. I mean, okay. You're just reinventing Markdown, right? If we're going to reinvent Markdown, we would just use Markdown. But the problem with Markdown is the same thing as HTML. If somebody types in * bold text *, they're able to type bold text. I don't want them to be able to type bold text. I want this server to be able to type bold text. Does that make sense? Just remove bold text on input. Why would you try and solve that problem? Like, what do you gain from doing it that way? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. Why not just have the server send like an array of chunks of the message? An array of objects. It could be an array of objects or strings. So the simplest thing would be an unformatted string would just be an array with one element that's a string. No, it would be like an array. Here's what it would be like. You'd have like, okay, here's our array. And then inside of here, you have like message, hello, bold, true or something. And then you could have like world, right? So this would give you like a bolded hello. And then world. Right. Because this avoids the parsing problem. The one thing. Oh. Yeah. Because this is really nice because it lets me add like I can have a chunk at the beginning that's like username, and then I can have that, you know, be a hot link or something when it gets rendered in the client. versus what I do right now, which is the server sends a string that's just like your name and then the text. Like this is just all one string that you get back. Possibly similar to do something like augments, bold, italic, underlined, strike through. I don't know what about that is simpler. What is augments? Does that like map to the other array and they're like 1-to-1? That sounds harder to at every step, right? Oh, per objects? Yeah, sure. Okay, that's fine. I thought you meant like that would be a second array next to the message. Okay, first of all, how do we even tell JSON schema that this is an array? Docs. Array. Type array. Hey, how's it going? Tags is an array. Items. It's advent of bash. We were doing advent of code. Let me update the title actually. Advent of code is like it's like a advent calendar for programming problems, like puzzles. We just we solved today's Haunted Wasteland. You should check it out. It's fun. Are you solving it in bash? Yes. I think, did I make this a command? Yeah. So you're telling me we do items? What the heck? Train workers are on strike, home office day. That's exciting. I think we want this to be one of. Right? So this is one of type string. It's the whole info of the company. Oh no. So a rich text chunk is an object. I didn't realize people actually did complex things in Bash. People do complex things in everything. Welcome to AOC. It brings out the worst in us. I always thought of it as a command prompt for Linux. It is. But they also made the mistake of making it Turing complete, so you can do whatever you want in it. Okay, we're not going to have a type field on this. We are going to have a message, and this one's going to be a string for sure, for sure. You have my respect. Well, thank you. Maybe we will have a type. I like the idea of the augments thing. But I also like the idea of just giving this like some sort of ID. Actually, what if we make this even less specific? What if this is a what if this is another union? And then we can just do whatever we want. This can be any shape that we want. So it would really be just the same as this. So we could say it's either a chunk, where this is a string, and then we have another another property that's like, is that JSON schema? Please don't tell me you parse that in Bash. We don't. This schema is how we generate the types for all of our different languages, because we have TypeScript, we have Go, we have Rust, and we have C++ in this project. And so JSON schema is the common ground. We write the API in JSON schema, and then we output it to all those different languages. It's a little annoying because then you have to manually write JSON schema, which is like not super fun. Has someone implemented a Bash interpreter as a standalone language? What do you mean by that? Or embeddable? Kind of. Me. This is, I mean, it's not quite Bash. Gerp. But it does do the thing. Look at that. Works great. Well, those don't work so great, but Do we have echo dash n? We do, for whatever reason. This is pretty good bash. Look at the crab emotes in the background. That's funny. Should we do the augments thing? Do we like the augments thing? Modifiers, maybe? We don't set a default. We just do enum RT, what, like bold, italic, underline, strike through. What other ones did you say? I feel like you had a good list. I guess those are all of them. Our company just has to self-host everything on premise for some reason. Now shit's down and nobody's in the office. Oh no. Ooh, we could have a color. That could be good. Alignments. Yeah, that could maybe be interesting. How would that work? Oh wait, this is wrong. Left, right, center. The only things that are going to be required, I think all of these are optional, right? Modifiers are optional. Although, yeah, they're all optional. Okay. We could have another one that's like username chunk. I don't really like these names. Thank you for the raid. How did your Advent of Code go? Hopefully better than yesterday. You seemed a little frustrated. Also, I'm glad you're streaming again, even though you said you would never do it again. That's good. I took so much psychological damage today. Me too. All right. I was so frustrated. We figured out the solution like fast for part 2. I was on it. I was like, "Oh yeah, this is least common multiple." And then we implemented it wrong. And instead of debugging my LCM code, I did the worst thing possible. I assumed it was a bug somewhere else and like started going down a different rabbit hole. I don't know how to implement it. I just brute forced it. Do you want me to show you the solution that we came up with? Because I can, if you want. All right. P2, right? So let's start by going through the P1 solution just so you can understand where we're at. I tried to raid you my 15 years, but I didn't put the underscore. Oh no. Okay, so I made a function called main, and then I put my file into it. And the first thing we do is we read the instructions, right? That was the first line. Then we read a blank line. And then we read the rest of the lines into a map. This part's very straightforward, right? The first element is the key, then the left, then the right. We start at AAA, and then we loop until we're at ZZZ, and we go left or we go right. Pretty straightforward. We keep track of the counts or the steps, and we're done. Hey. So for P2, the way we upgraded this is we have multiple starts now. So when we're reading in the input, we find any one that starts with or that ends with A, sorry, and we put it in the starts array. And then we have this outer loop now that goes over each start. And so we loop from A to Z, and we count how many steps. We save that to an array called cycles. The trick here is that if you look at the example for part 2, you can see a pattern. So you start at 11A, then you go to 11B, then you go to 11Z. And then every 2, you're back on 11Z. Whereas on this other track, you're back on 22Z every 3. So you need to find what you're looking for is the first place where all of the tracks like align. And the mathematical term for that is least common multiple. So you're looking for the smallest number that is divisible by each of the lengths of the tracks. Wait. Yeah, sure. So explain the cycles again. Yeah, look. So this one starts at 11A, then goes to 11B, then goes to 11Z, then B, then Z, then B, then Z, then B, then Z, and it just keeps doing that forever. Same with this one. So you just need to find the length of each cycle, and then you find the LCM of all the numbers that you get. And the way we find LCM is gross, and you should do it the better way. But if you just look at the Wikipedia page, you can figure it out. Length of each cycle per start. Right. So you pretty much are just measuring each track A until it hits Z. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, we thought that was our problem too. But this is my LCM solution, which I think is pretty dank. We do the prime factorization of each cycle length, and then we do some stuff, and we multiply all the answers together, and it's good. Yeah, we got to the point where Brian sent me this, and I was supposed to figure out what this meant. It's especially funny because I was going to use math.lcm. Base Python would have just worked. Yeah, Bash doesn't have an LCM function, but it does have a prime factorization number or method for some reason. And so I was like, it'd be really funny if our solution used factor. Even though it's not the most efficient, it's like, it's pretty good. Like this runs fast if we run it. Look at this. There it is. Got our answer. The slow part is traversing the maps. It's not even the LCM part. This part's basically instant. You proceeded to go down so many rabbit holes. It's interesting because these do actually... Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? God, how many raids are we on tonight? I think we've gotten raided 7 times. I'm gonna need everyone to just chill out. This is getting excessive. But I really appreciate it. Thank you. Feel every piece of this. Do you have you been doing Advent of Code? Go for broke 10. The main rabbit hole was thinking there could be some sort of offset between the paths start looping. I thought the same thing. Yeah, I literally thought the same thing. I even went as far as like calculating the offset and doing the math. And what's so weird is that I wrote this crazy solution that like did all that, and it got the same number as my broken LCM implementation, which I don't even understand. I couldn't even figure out how to sign up. I figured I lost off that alone. Oh no. Is it complicated? I don't remember. I think I just already had an account. It's not too late though. You can still participate. And it's not really like some people do it as a competition, like there is a leaderboard, but mostly it's just like, I don't know. I have fun just getting them done. I don't really care about my ranks on the leaderboard. I'm not even doing good on the private leaderboards. How much did I do last year? I didn't do it last year. I normally don't do it. I wasn't going to do it at all, But then I saw how many people on Twitter were doing it, and I was like, well, now I feel left out. I'll be your cheerleader and live through you. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. But now we're doing some weird JSON. They stealth launched their forums? Oh, sick. What was I even doing? I was making a username chunk. So this is literally going to be... do we want to have a message or do we want to have a... Let's see, what do we have for user ID? No, is user ID helpful? It might be. We can have a user ID is an optional field. And then this would be the name. Thanks for the follow. Wow, we just hit 1,800. Or did we hit 1801? I can't tell. My overlay seems to be out of sync with the oh, Twitch was behind. I far prefer the math thinky puzzles. Wait, so did you do day 6? How did that one go for you? I have a... So, for everyone that just joined, I'm also uploading my solutions to YouTube. Day 6 was my fastest day by time. I think it was mine too. I have this clickbait looking thumbnail. Look at this. Entire solution? Question mark, question mark, question mark. It was a really short solution. Top tier clickbait. Thank you, thank you. Day 6 being short was a blessing for me because I had an exam the next day. Oh no, wait, day 6 wasn't my fastest. I think we just started it late. Why did I start day 6 so late? Because I definitely did it really quick. Like, look at my delta. I got part 2 in 7 minutes. Less than. Because we just brute forced it. What's my time zone? I'm in PST. So this would have been... If it was 4 hours 20 after the start, then that means we finished it at 1:20 in the morning. This is a midnight plus thing for you? Gotcha. Yeah, look how bad day 1 was. I got the first part in 37 minutes after starting a little bit late. And then over an hour later, my day 7 stream went for 4 hours. Wow. Day 5. Look how long we spent on day 5. This was like a 4-hour stream. You went to sleep at 7 a.m.? Wow. I think user ID is all we need in order to render cool things. So let's try this. I think add rich text API, and then we can do scripts. Oh wait, we need to go into Nix. Scripts, gen types. All right, what did it do? Wait, how was this not here before? Wait, wait. Why do we have a new enum? Oh. Okay. The diff is just weird, I guess. This is scaring me. Yeah, this is really scaring me. Why are there so many changes? Does this still build? It doesn't even build anymore. Uh-oh. Game? Make? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Wait, why does it say struct? All right, hold on. Let's get out of Nix. Does this matter? Holy cow, pretty much every file ever has changed? Oh no. What? Did I accidentally make this outside of Nix or something? All right, hold on. We've got compiler errors in api.cpp. I think it's this one. What line? 1400. ADL serializer. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, that looks busted as hell. What do you mean? There's no greater than symbol here. What happened here? There's like this is very broken. What is this supposed to look like? Do we have any of these that work? Standard variant, standard vector. Okay, I think we need to take a look at our script. Gen types. How did this even break? Is what I don't understand. Like, when did we start saying variant for everything? Do a binary search to make sure. All right, hold on. Nothing came up. I searched for binary. Did I do it wrong? Okay, I'm good. All right. Okay, where do we do the unforgivable thing? Oh. Grep struct dot star thing. Echo structs. I bet this is fucked up. Struct ADL serializer, huh? I don't think that's supposed to be in my list. Hmm. Let's get rid of those lines. Did we fix it? Or do we have new errors? Oh, promising. Why are you building so slow? You're using a lot of cores and such. Unless you aren't. Is that something else using all those cores? Yes, Lint. Oh, geez. All right, we built. Wait, sorry? BSD.O plugin needed to handle LTO object? But you still built, right? Yeah, you did. Run dev. Run dev. What's going on? Okay, we're in. Things seem to be working. So where do we use chat message? Do we not use it? Hello? Let's go to game.cpp chat. What does a chat do? Oh, we just we just set it directly to the all right, fair enough. Okay, I kind of want to make a method for God, I hate this code. Forgot how much I hate this. Should we just rewrite the whole game server? No, just kidding. Okay, I feel like I want to write some helpers to construct a chat message. Oh, I think I understand the problem now. If we go back to our schema, so we have a welcome message. The welcome message gives you a chat log, but the chat log is just an array of strings. So the problem here is that we need it to also give you the new thing while we phase off of the chat log. So we'll just call this the rich chat log. And it's an array of rich text messages. I think. I think we also have a game state object. Yeah. God, we have two of these. Okay. I guess we copy paste everything. Anywhere we see chat log, we're gonna add. Oh wait. Okay, rich chat log is also required. Okay. I think we added it everywhere. Scripts gen types. I don't want it to print structs. Updated schema for rich text. Hopefully this doesn't break everything. I need to go pee though. BRB. All right, I'm back. Anything good happened while I was gone? So if we go to gamestate.hpp, we can see that this one has a rich text log now. There was a crazy never before seen fish that won 277 battles before losing. Oh yeah? You think I'm falling for that? I know my fish is the best that ever lived. And I have the receipts. Fizzbuzz is doing pretty well though. I lied. Fizzbuzz has died. Glitch is the new champion. But can you defeat my seahorse? Oh shit. Pretty easily. Are you trying to what are you trying to do? Fish leaderboard?
Fatality.
Oh shit. You just fatality that what? The fish was so good. Oh, you got a epic string fish. Yeah, you just got owned. I hate to see it. I'm so done. Don't worry, I'm gonna do it right back to him. Oh my goodness. All right, your fish might be a little bit good. I wonder if this would look better with Gridify 3. Yeah, that's better. Not even pure POSIX shell? Alright, hold on. I have a response to this. I just need to find it. Stand by. Pause. Time out. Time out. Alright, how do you feel about that? Checkmate. Let's make this a command. True. That is what SHA-2 is. Let me make sure this is happy. We need a new fishing rod to fill in this space. Bash isn't even consistently implemented on Linux. That's what makes it fun. Don't you like to live a little? I don't know about you, but I write code to have fun. POSIX is like... Neither is C, and people still rave all about it. Writing POSIX scripts feels like a job. It reminds me of Golang. Golang is very much a like no fun allowed language. Oh, actually, I take it back. Golang has fun allowed. You're just not supposed to use it. This is the fun that you're allowed to have in Go. Ooh. All right, let's see how this let's see how this shark holds up. Oh my god. You're going to win. You're super strong. Legendaries are very good. Yeah, you're owning. You're going to go far with this. Rigged. No. As long as you don't get super crit, you're fine. This is the funniest shit you can do in Golang. Look at the syntax for this. Who the Yes, I just need a little bit of C in my Golang program. Let me just import C. Go fixes so much with comments, it's not even funny anymore. Oh no, you're not allowed to import C++. That's where the fun stops. C flags, CVV flags. Wait, maybe you can do C++. Wait, Fortran. For security reasons, only a limited set of flags are allowed. Okay, good. A C function may be declared in the Go file with a parameter type of the special name GoString. This function may be called with an ordinary Go string value. Look at this. This is so dumb. You can import unsafe as well. I don't remember what unsafe does. It is possible to defeat this enforcement by using the unsafe package. Cool. Can you use assembly in C and Go? I think so. Go routines are also just you cheering on threads. Whoever made this lang did not cook. Oh my god. You're owning.
Fatality.
You just murdered me. I'm so dead. Well, that crit did nothing. It's not very effective. It's ridiculous. We might have a new all-time champion here coming soon. Like I said, all it takes is a little bit of bad luck and you're dead though. This super crit is way too long or way too strong. Banking on that gradual max health debuff, yeah. That's the thing. If you roll bad on health, it's pretty risky, right? Because your health is just decaying. Oh, you got this one easy. All right, one more and you're in the Hall of Fame. Can we secure the Hall of Fame? What rod am I using? Okay, I have a super rod forever. What do you mean WTF? Windows user, Bash enjoyer, how are those two on the same person? It's better if you just don't ask questions. Just, I'm an agent of chaos, okay? Where are we gonna put these cool functions that I'm gonna write? Do I want to make a whole new module? Not really. Let's just make a new method here. I need to remember how you even write C++. So what is this? This is a rich text message. Fatality. I feel like what I really want is to make like a little builder pattern wrapper around the messages. You can actually inline ASM in Golang C. Yeah, of course you can. Why would you not be able to? It's unstable. Oh, wait. No, this is the more stable way. Okay, good. What's wrong with this? CGO, is this like C Python? CGO is where you import C and then you could just use C. We just do it up here in the comments. You know? Why not just use C and save time? Well, sometimes you might just want like a little bit of C in your Go. A little bit of C in my life. Or maybe you just want a little bit of Go, right? Because C doesn't let you import Go, but Go lets you import C. So it's like Go is kind of just objectively better than C. And now I'm going to tweet that. Because that's a good tweet. Golang is objectively better than C. No context. Posts. Forget. All right. Let's see how that goes. It might be too late at night for that to do anything. Also, people might think it's bait, but it's just true. It's just a fact. Are Go linters able to read any of this C code? I would guess not. I think the one problem you face here is that you can't write any comments in your C code. You can't do any multi-line. Oh, maybe you can. No, because it would get parsed as the. So that's a problem. But beyond that, it's like, it's strictly an improvement. This shark cannot be stopped. Oh. You almost one-shot me there.
Fatality.
He's too squishy, we can't bite him. Why deal with templates when you can have this, when you can deal with the ungodly sin instead? He doesn't have blood. All right, how do we make a builder pattern in C++? You don't? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't? Wait, why? Yes, you can. Builder pattern's so nice for this. Of course you can. Okay, okay. Tell me, give me serious suggestions of what would be better. Because what we're building is like formatted text, right? So it would be nice if I could do something like I don't know, like I make like rich text builder dot color red dot texts. Hello. I don't know. Oh no, you died. What would be a better API for this? I guess we could have like builder dot, but it would still be a builder. I feel like this is just nice, no? What's your alternate suggestion to using a builder? You just wanted to be contrarian? No, wait, but I want actual suggestions. Not even related to C++. What all right, colored RS. Oh, you do it directly on the string. Like RTF? No, this is just what I'm calling it. I think you might be able to do this. No, but I think you can do this in C++ these days. C++ add method to string. This is too old. To string literal. No. Okay, maybe just string literal. Because there's like, you can make custom literals. I forget how you do this. Custom string literal. User defined literals. Yeah. That sounds horrible. Why? Look, we could do underscore red. What's wrong with this? What do you mean? This seems based. Let me just make my own literal. You didn't like the builder pattern? What would you do for red and bold? No, that's a good question. Red underscore red bold. Yeah, we just have to generate every permutation. That seems fine. How do you even define one of these? This is not the move. Can you even actually return a reference to your builder object in a method, considering that this is a pointer for very bad historic reasons? Well, you would do a pointer, right? You probably wouldn't return. You don't have to return a pointer necessarily. Like you could dereference this and return it. It's fine. Might make copies, I don't really know. String rich dot red. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nah, you don't really need to put standard move. It just figures it out. It's like fine. Now the question is like, is this even better than just rich text dot foo? Yeah, that could work. So you wouldn't need the builder because you would just have. Oh, now we're C ++ing. Yeah, we need to do it with streams. You're so right. we make the builder, but it's called rich text stream, and then it's yeah. You can even do dumb things like you wouldn't do it like you're saying. You would do it more like uh you do like this. And then you'd have like a reset flag. What's wrong with it? Don't you like it? I think this is great. I've seen worse. And then how do you even string stream C++? Because I think this you just call like there's a method dot stir at the end or something to turn it into a string. This is just Minecraft text forming, but different. I mean, I don't hate that. Yeah, so the stream would have the state of the current formatting, and then whenever you push a string, it'll decide what to construct. It'll make like the chunk and put it in. How do you interpret? What do you mean? Yeah. Um, okay, how do we make this class exist? I forgot what the structure of this project is like. Let's just do it in a header file for now. Everybody loves header files. Rich text stream.h. Yeah, it is. We make a class called rich text stream. Okay, that's a good start. It's got some private stuff. Italic, underline, strike. I think those are the main ones. We might actually even have a rich text chunk. Alignment is an int. Where are the values for these defined? Oh, we're getting some replies. Do we link the Seago docs? Shake, wave, and flash. Those are important. Title would go to Objective-C. In most cases, yes, and sometimes Bash is objectively better than C as well. All right, I don't know about that one. Oh, alignment has its own alignment. .hp. Okay. The default alignment is left. I guess in this case, then we would have a vector of modifiers. That's just empty. Halo. Rich text message. What is a message element? Oh, standard variant. I don't know what standard variant does, and I'm scared. Is that like a union type? What is this editor? It's NeoVim. How do we make a standard variant? Represents a type-safe union. An instance of standard variant at any given time either holds a value of one of its alternative types, or in the case of error, no value. The state is hard to achieve. Good. Can we get another command? Variant. There we go. We got a new meme command. What the fuck does that mean? Why did the C++ docs have the best memes? Visit. How do I make one? Or like, how do I push to a vector that has a variant type? Basic demo of variant. Here we go. We have an int float and string type called int float string. Or it's not a type, it's a variant. Huh. I wonder if I'll just have to manually create the variant. Creation. So you can just pass it into the constructor? Or is this invoking... I don't know. We're just gonna have to play with it, I guess. So let's see. We need essentially we need this. Or should we just make a rich text message object whenever we create this stream? Yeah, let's do that. No, wait, not stream. Message. Message. Okay. How do we give this class we have to overload the stream operator. We also need to import API or include. And vector. And variant, maybe? It's been a long time since I've overloaded an operator. Do we just stick this on here? And then it would just be a rich text stream. T object. We don't want a T object. So what things do we allow? We allow strings. Yeah. So this is going to take message dot message, and then it's going to do something with the string. Does it just push back? I don't know. I don't know how to write C++ anymore. Be quite honest with you. We're gonna need like an enum. I forget the difference between enum and enum class. So just call it RT. Oh shoot. You can't put data on how do we do this? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Uh What is standard endl? Is that is that a constant? Like, how is it implemented? It seems like it's a class? Is standard endl a class? Is a function template declared? Oh, so it's a function, but then there's an overload that says if you pass the standard endl function, then it does the thing. Good lord. It's a function template. Why is it a template? Just because OStreams have... Okay. Let's try to understand this. If we make one called reset, and it returns a rich text stream, and it takes a rich text stream, and then we do whatever the fuck this says. Is this right? Thanks for the follow. Do we just return this? Which is defined to have the effect of returning PF this. Do we not even need to define it? That's what I don't understand. Modifiers dot clear. It's been so long since I've written any C++. Yeah, clear. Uh, like this. Let's see if we can include this. Okay, that doesn't build at all. Oh, but it's because we got some leftover garbage down here where we were fucking around. So we should be able to say RT reset. Oh, but now we're gonna get an error because standard endl isn't a reset is not a member of RT. Is it not? I thought I made it one. Does it need those? Hmm. Hold on. I need to... Just came out of a meeting. Hi. Hello. I'm trying to figure out how to do C++ because I forgot. New types may not be defined in a return type. Oh. We have a oh. I forgot that order matters in this language. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Missing initializer list. Fine. Rich text stream operator must have exactly one argument. Oh. Yeah. We use this. This message. Return this. You're awake? Good morning. All right, where are we now? Okay, we can't do standard endl, which we knew would be a problem. Maybe we just don't support that one, because I don't even know how. Oh, you're still awake? That works too. Maybe we just make our own RT endl. Wait. Rich text stream is private. Oh yeah, you gotta manually specify that things are public. Of course. Oh, you have to have a semicolon after a class name. Making an IRL streaming control panel for Kindle. What does that mean? No return statement in function returning non-void. Good point. Do we just make this void? It's a little web app for Kindle that has Twitch chat, mod stuff, and a few OBS shortcuts. I didn't know you can make apps for Kindle. Game.h123. Okay. Welcome needs a rich text log after private session. You can't make apps for Kindle, but it has a browser with a little JavaScript support. That is cool. Did you mean rich chat log? Sure. I did mean that. This is my way of taking a day off and not feature creeping. I respect that. Okay, I think we're building again, which is huge. How do we define other constants that can we do like a type def? No, that won't. Or maybe we do this like modifier T underline strike italic. I don't know if they need to be different numbers. Oh, well, they do now that I made it modifier. Oh, so we'll have to do this higher, right? Namespace, RT, type def. Then can we tell this thing that if you get a, wait a minute, this one. If you get a modifier T object, an RT modifier, do you have any cool TUI ideas for Linux user? Been working on Redis and Docker TUI for personal use. Not off the top of my head. Like, I mean, there's loads of things you could do. You could do that, like where you wrap something. Like, there's one I like called Baton. How do I do like Baton search? Nope. Search track. Wait, I thought there was a 2E thing. I don't actually use this very much. Yeah. I swear there's a way to do it. Maybe play? No. I don't know. See, it skipped to the next song. How do I, So it is authorized. An actually usable Mastodon client. It's on my saved. It's on my saved tracks. Unsupported terminal. All right, well, we tried our best. Demos don't always go according to plan. Rip. Modifiers dot pushback. We need to do like a switch though. We're gonna push back a API modifier bold. I think. Underline strike italic. Okay. Wait, was that right? No, underline first. Italic. I don't know how to feel about this code. I don't know. Hopefully it just makes it nice to actually use. Like that's the goal. I would love for this API to just be nice to use. I don't really care how it works behind the scenes. I just want to be able to construct messages that have like formatted text. Do we have a color? That's a different color. Color takes a string. Let's just make this a struct. And set. So you can make a color, which is just a string. And if you make one and you pass it to this thing, I take the color off of that and set it to this one. And then I return this. Okay. Modifier T does not name its type. Modifier T. Ah. Namespace RT doesn't name a type? Huh. Oh, it's not equals. Know any good books to read on Bash? I don't. I don't read enough books. Italic is not a member of API modifier. Oh, well, that's interesting. What is? Modifier. Oh, they're capitalized. They're angry case. Fine. What? Meow. Oh. Okay. What do you mean modifier T? It is not a type. I literally make it. Is it the other way? I think it's the other way. Oh, we're missing another semicolon. How could I? Oh, strike is not what it is. It's strike through. Okay. I think we made the thing. So where do we do a chat message? Wait, what? Did you lose again? Lived with a 1 HP. All right, but look how cool my fish is. I should win points for that. Damn it. Okay, so in theory, we can be like, we can say, hello, color, wait, I think it's color, red. Let's make it lowercase. Okay, color red. Hello, red. RT reset world space. And we gotta bring our own new line. There's no standard endl here. Shit. RT color with same name as class. Oh. That's okay. This is now COL. Okay, I'm missing a thingy. Invalid use of RT color. Oh. Skill issue? I think we win. We win. Okay. Hopefully we never have to go into that file again. Oh, we still have to fix some things. Okay, we need a new method. Look, I personally would never write a network service in C++. You're missing out. Where's your sense of adventure? Don't like 6seg-v? Yeah, you are boring. I'm sorry. No, actually, wait. We're gonna do standard string str. Bad comp is toxic. Hey, you're the one calling me out for. You're being toxic to me first. You're telling me my program seg faults, but it literally doesn't. So I don't know what you're on about. Return. Yeah, but you could just use vector. We're gonna return message to string. Is that right? I think it has a toString method. Listen, guys, a startup paid me money to write Rust that wasn't crypto. It's real? Oh, I don't believe it for a second. Okay. Think of the performance allocations for using vectors. I literally can't. I don't know how. All right. Look at this problem that I'm having. My authentication service, which is written in Rust, boots up so slow that the game server had time to fail twice to connect. Like, what is that? Rust is just too slow. It doesn't have the performance that I need. Okay, so if we type something in chat, we should get... Oh, fuck. It was supposed to print. Why? This is rollycubes.com. That would make sense. That is the wrong server. Look at this. Look at this. Message, hello, red world. It's not red yet, but we're so close. This is really cool. I like what we've built here. The syntax is a little yucky, but like at least it's easy to use. I'm pretty happy with this. So what do we need to do? The important thing is when we put a string into the stream, we need to check some things. If the modifiers are empty and the alignment is to the left, and the color dot size, I don't know, standard string. Does string have an empty? Empty? Yeah. If all of these things are true, we do this. Otherwise, we need to create a rich... Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I normally have that set up. So this is a chunk. And to do a chunk, what do we do? We give it an alignment, color, modifiers, and they're all standard optionals. Oh boy. You know what? I wonder if we should be using optionals for ours. This raises an interesting question. What is this? Standard null opt, I think? How do we check if we have... I hate standard optional. It's so bad. This modifiers equals this. How do I check if it's value or? Oh. We rust now. Has value. If this modifiers has value, we give it a value. How long have you been coding? I mean career. I don't know. Depends on what you consider career or not. I don't have a job. Do we do the same thing for somewhere? I swear there was another place we modify. Oh, we don't ever set alignment. All right, whatever. We don't care about that right now. If so, this becomes has value. These are all just has value now. We create the chunk with okay, so we need to look at the chunk again. Alignment, color, modifiers, message. Alignment, color, alignment, color, modifiers, message. I think that's it. Then we push back the chunk instead of actually, you know what we could do? In place back standard variance. Oh wait. We could probably just do API rich text chunk. Oh no, we can't do in place back because we don't have a constructor, right? Yeah, it's not worth it. We'll push back. Maybe you can. Can you in place back with a... Do I ever in place anywhere? Here. Players dot in place back. What is players? Yeah, you must be able to then. All right, we're doing it. I think we will have to specify that we're creating a rich text chunk. Do it compile? Oh my goodness. We've made some oopsies. Rich text stream has no member modifiers. Excuse you. Really now. Parse error. Oh, wait. Hold on. API. What do you mean you don't have those standard optional, standard vector? Are you saying that you want this? No. Ugh. I forgot to API these. Sue me. Okay. Standard optional standard vector has no member named pushback. Yeah. Yeah, that could be an issue. How do I how do I guarantee that it has a value? What if I just construct my No, that wouldn't help me. Do I do value? One error. Cannot convert standard optional API alignment to API rich text chunk. Interesting. You're not supposed to, are you? How to use in place back with default constructor. Parameter packs can be empty. Have I created a... Players... How come I don't have a play? Oh, I do have a player file. I'm just dumb. So how come I'm able to place one of these? Is it because it needs to be an optional? Or it has to be a variant, right? That broke. Can I convert API alignment to standard variant? Yeah, I'm confused by that. It doesn't want this, right? This isn't the syntax for in place. Wait, what? That builds? You could do an initializer list there? What? Can we do named? There's just no way this works, right? C++ is such a weird language. Sure, okay, we can just do that. All right, so now if we send our message, as soon as this reconnects, hello? Oh, because we're not, we have to bring up our local auth and stuff. Actually, we could just do no auth. Oh, but we still need the, now let's just do run dev. Hey, Mr. Josh. How's it going? Can we type something in the chat? Look at this. Look how sick this is. It's annoying that it includes the nulls. I wish it didn't do that, to be honest. How do we make it not do it? I don't know if we can. What are we working on? We're working on this game. It's called Rolly Cubes. We're doing a big refactor to the API that is kind of boring, but is gonna let us do cooler things with the chat as soon as I get it working. Basically we're building the way that chat currently works, it's just an array of strings. Like it's putting my username into the same string as the message, and then that's the whole chat system. So we're building a more like rich text based thing where you can construct text that has like a color or bold or whatever. Is it in Bash? No, it is not. Thanks for the follow. What do you mean, Dan's game? How dare you? Whoa, hey now, hey. Those are, you're risking a ban with that one. You gotta keep that toxicity out of here. Even down the Bash hole. How deep? If you go deep enough, you'll reach enlightenment and you'll never come back. Parsing docs using JQ from Makefiles? That's not deep enough. You can always go deeper. It seems like this works. Now we can actually do cool things. We can make it so you can just put a player directly into the stream and that gets turned into the appropriate chunk. Which honestly is kind of neat. But is that true? Rich text message is what? It's a string or a rich text chunk. But we've also got the rich text username chunk. Yeah. This should be allowed too. Why does that modify every file? I'd love to know. Wait, now there's a struct called chunk? Fluffy type? What the hell is fluffy type? What? What happened? Something got messed up here. What the fuck is fluffy type? Fluffy RT username. Tentacled type. What the fuck? What is it talking about? Do they need like a name or something? name. Do they need a default RT username? They have a default. I don't exactly understand what's happened here. You don't understand either, but you just woke up. Fair. What the hell is a fluffy type? Okay, this says purple. Now you're just making stuff up. Purple type? It's not a thing. I think it's just putting words in here. These must just be random words. What do I... All right, let's try and make sense of this. What is the chunk now? Chunk has an alignment, a modifier, and a purple type. Is this like the overlap between... Like a username chunk is still a thing. And it still has a type. Is the other chunk still a thing? Rich text chunk? So what is a chunk chunk? Why does this exist? I don't like these weird names that it's come up with. Tentacled type. Like, I'm not crazy. There's no such thing as just a chunk in here. So it came up with that somehow. Very interesting. Purple type. Default throw, this should not happen. Whatever. Let's just roll with it until it's a problem. It still builds. What's the difference between a server player and a player? Okay. Which one do we deal with more? Process event takes server players. Game state has server players. I think we want server players. Yeah, let's try. So if we take in a API server player, we can do this thing. Instead of a rich text chunk, we can make a username chunk, which takes a name and a fluffy type and a user ID. Where am I going? The name equals obj.name. We can just do this. Server player should have a user ID that's an optional string. Yep. Does this build? Oh my god, it does. Wait, that's so cool. So instead of doing this goofy hello world shit, we can do stream. What's happening here? Oh my god. This code is good. if okay. So we stream the players, the player into our message, and then the message itself. And that's it. And then we can broadcast that to everybody by doing, ooh, what did I do? Why do I keep hitting buttons? Stream.stir. We can move this inside, I guess. You feel awful? Why? What's wrong? Oh, we need to save it to the log too. Hold on. You promised to demo a feature tomorrow? Oh, that's never good. You guys added this progress bar. Goodbye. Oh, it's not raw chat log. It's a rich. And we need to add another method to this thing. Rich text message. We should get. What the fuck? Guest A. No, 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 no. Oh. Wait, did this not recompile? It's still like saying the red thing. Thanks for the follow. Graceful shutdown. I don't think that's working. Wait, no rule to make... Oh. Oh, no. None of this has been working for a bit. That looked like a big error. Okay, what happened here? This is fine. These, you know, cannot convert brace enclosed initializer list to API username chunk move. Now, why not? What's stopping you? I know you want to. Username chunk. You want a standard optional user ID. But I'm giving you a standard optional user ID. Pretty sure. Server player. Oh wait, name isn't optional. Oh dear. Lobster thwarted? What did the lobster ever do? Okay, we've got a warning. And then we get whatever this is. Does anyone speak whatever this is? No matching function call to standard variant chunk. Hold up. Is that what chunk? API chunk. Why are you trying to do a chunk? Who told you to do that? Like, I don't see any reason it should be using a chunk. Hello. This is a really long way of saying it wants the type. I don't even know what it wants for this type, because what the fuck is a fluffy type? Why is that not the default? And then this one wants a type as well. No, it's not RT chunk. What is it? RT text. Still doesn't build. Might be because I put it in the wrong order. No. It's angry. All right, what if we try and figure out why it's doing this chunk bullshit? Like, what if instead of chunk, I call this username thing? Yeah? Does that make you happy? Username thing still has a fluffy type. Dang it. Why do you have a fluffy type? Oh, wait a minute. This is like a super type. Why is this type like this? Now we have a file called rich text chunk class. The fuck is happening? I hate this library that I'm using. I should really just do my own code gen, but that's annoying. Okay, what's a message element? Rich text chunk class? Oh, I see what's happening here. So it's doing weird, like, indirect things so that it can do the variant. Yeah, it's just like generating words. Using message element equals standard variant, the chunk class. So what if we construct a rich text chunk class instead of whatever the fuck we're currently doing? But then we have to call purple type, and then that gets weird. So we shouldn't be constructing this. This is like not a real thing. All right, we could simplify the API so that the type generator doesn't get as confused. Hmm. Okay. Let's see if this confuses it less. Rich text message is now a message element, which is there's just a rich text chunk or a standard string. But then the chunk, you can change the type to be an RT username, and that would work. So that should work. Where's our stupid? We have so many files. So we wouldn't need to specify our type here because it's defaulted. But up here, we specify the type to be... Oh, wait, shit. Now we don't have the user ID field. Well, I guess we can stick it on there. Is there like an omit or something? No. Thanks for the follow. I accidentally skipped the song. Wrong shortcut. That scared me. We'll just use this as message, I guess. Make clean. User ID missing field initializer. But shouldn't it be an optional? Oh, I'm sorry. All right, let's see what happens. Why can't I click? Join the game. What's happening? Oh, we get a chat V2 message. Let's go. It's got all this garbage shit. Oh, wait. Yeah, so it has one. No, it has two chunks. It's got the message and then our username, which is guest. I don't know how to make the thing not print out all these nulls. I don't want them. That sounds fun. What are we even using for the types now? Are we still on QuickType? I think we're pretty stuck on QuickType for the time being. Yeah. Node modules, bin, QuickType, help. Been here before. What? Look at how fucked up this help is. Look at this. What are you saying? Sorry, I don't speak that language. English in chat, please. Live messenger? Yeah. Zooming out doesn't help. I help me with Octavio's project? Who's Octavio? I know a friend. What's that? I don't know how to help you. All right. I'm sorry. I hope you figure out what you were looking for. Options for C++. Let's see. Has anybody done no hide null optional? Hide null value for optional field. Look at this. They knew. Oh yeah, do you like it? It's actually a pin. I saw other people had pins on their microphone and I was like, that's a good idea. I think I have another one. Where's my other pin? Here, this is a good one. This might make my mic. Hold on, let me mute. There we go. Stream upgrade. I think we can. Let's try this. I don't go to this screen very much, but does that make it easier to see them? Not really. I just came across. What are you building? We're building a game with whatchamacallit, a bunch of different languages. Funny Lover joined the game. Wait, does this scene still work? Oh no. Where did I go? Stupid camera doesn't. Wait. Why isn't that working? Camera source changed. Restart the camera. Oh. Okay, hold on. Properties. Deactivate. Activate. That didn't make it better. Now we're just really broken. It's dark in here. Send help. Come on, NVIDIA, you can do it. Am I not supposed to do that one? I think I'm supposed to do that one. Okay, I think NVIDIA Broadcast actually is RIP. And I don't know why. It just crashes. Oh, I probably shouldn't go killing random NVIDIA things while I'm streaming. That's probably dangerous. If the stream suddenly goes, it's because I killed the wrong one. Yeah, you think? Maybe. Oh, it booted? Okay, start virtual camera. Wait, it's not even picking up the virtual camera anymore. What? This used to work. Why'd they break this? There. Oh. Oh. Yes. Okay, we're so back. All right. Stand by. No, where did I go? It was literally showing up in the preview. How does this not work? That's what I want to know. Here's a question. Can OBS just do... Does it have the background removal now? I think it might. Filters. Maybe it doesn't. If you install that NVIDIA SDK, where am I supposed to see it? Like I don't see it anywhere. Unless it has to be on a video source. Hold on, let me go to filters. I must not have that thing installed. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure that out another time. Okay. In theory, this is gonna fix our chats. Didn't even remotely fix it. Oh, it didn't build anymore. That's cool. Why? Base achievement has an error. Missing initializer for member. All right, wait. What? Hang on. What did it change? What did you do? Get stock optional. What the fuck is get stock optional? They're still optionals, right? I think it just added a bunch of if statements. Honestly. So, why did it break? API game state has no member named from string. Hold on, I can't read this. Okay, we already had those warnings. Wait, it just built. Huh? Did it just need to be cleaned? Yes. Let's go. We get a message. It has 2 fields. I think instead of message, I want it to be text. Message. Text. This one's still message.message, I think. Okay. Oh, wait. No, this one's text now. Oh, thanks. I'll keep that open. All right, we gotta fix these warnings. I can't live with warnings. It is angry that we're not telling it what the user ID is and it's standard null opt. And it's angry that we're not telling it these things. Do you stream? Why do you know stuff about OBS? What's up with that? Am I following you? I am following you. Oh, you use OBS for work? Mine is too. You can't see too much. If let's see. Yeah, you can't really see things. My chair is hiding most of it. Cheat codes. The OBS Move plugin is so cool though. I don't know if you messed around with it at all. Like, look at these transitions. Look, how sick is that? Look at these. Like, it's just so cool. I can switch to the PNG tuber. Wait, why did it move more things the first time? I can do this. That one's really, I like that one a lot. If I want to make it bigger. I don't know. I'm obsessed with this plugin. It's so much fun. Do these move when they come in? No, they just kind of show up. Oh, I think I deleted one of my videos. No, it doesn't show my Subway servers anymore. I've got this button. That's a good button. Hide and show sources manually, Enjoyer. You gotta step it up. What happens if we go straight to this one? Well, that wasn't too bad. And then we go straight to this one. Wow. And then we go to this one. And then this one. Oh, that was cool. Just entertaining myself. What was I doing? I was writing code at one point. Cutting down on error messages. Yeah. We did that. That was a great success. We implemented the new API. I think it's time for a commit. That's what I'm feeling. It's commit time. And then what we're going to do is go to the client and we're going to fix some stuff. So this has types as well. So we should have the rich text message, should have a type, which is chat v2 message string or rich text chunk. And then this type is kind of fucked up because QuickType hates me. So this type has a bunch of invalid states. But what can you do? It's like good enough. Fortunately, we're only ever reading this type, so it doesn't matter as much. So what we can do, let's go to the chat. We've got a chat reducer. When we get a chat message, we do this stuff. No. When we get a chat v2 message, that's when we do it. Oh, I have to import things in this language. I forgot. Right. So our chat state is just a string array. Type chat message equals rich text message message. State.chat equals action.rich chat log. Rich text message array. Oh, is that what we want it to be? Sure, I guess we just put the whole message in here. It's a little bit weird. But so we'd have to put a object here that says message. Why not? Is it because we need the type? Yucky. Okay, we didn't use this. Now our chat component is going to be very confused. Because it's got rich text messages and it expects strings. I know we got a problem somewhere here. Chat message. Message is a string. No. It's a rich text message. What the fuck is Linkify? Is this something I installed? Oh boy. Okay, our chat doesn't render at all now. Great. Why is it not loading anything? Oh, there we go. But did our welcome not have any chat log? Rich text chat log. It should when we reload, right? Okay, yeah. My God, my boss is driving to the office for the second time today. Another server is down. You're vibing. You only be created from object types. And what do I have? Oh, I have potentially a string. I see. Otherwise, we want to do like a p tag. Do we want to do it this way? What if I do something horrifying? Do we like horrifying? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We're doing a little bit of React code here. Can't say I'm having a great time doing it, but whatever. Struggling with matrices and compute shaders. I've never done a compute shader. What were you? Oh, okay, you gotta run. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Return p props.text. Text string. Well, we've got it back to where we were. We got another prop. Hey, thanks for the follow. Type will be RT texts. Type is gonna be rich text message can I do that? I think I have to upgrade TypeScript to do that. Oh no, wait. String or rich text chunk. Oh, okay. How do I get rid of string? TypeScript remove type from union. Does it exclude? Yeah, okay. That's rich text chunk. We can get the type. Yeah. So I wonder if this is just already a type though. No, it is. Oh, it's just rich. Okay, we can just, this is simpler. Rich text chunk type. RTC type, sure, whatever. Okay, that turned guest into a link. Actually, I should just make the props rich text chunk. That's essentially what we have. Okay, how do we get this to flow correctly? Instead of a P, it should be like a div. Uh, this should probably be a span. We're back to where we started. Very, very good. All that for this. I guess we want to do the modifiers thing. Props, modifiers. Map, mod. Text mod. Not join spaces. Do we have CSS somewhere in the weekend? Yeah. Text mod bold. Bold. Underline. Text decoration. Underline. How do you CSS italic? Font style. How do you CSS strike through? Text decoration line through? Wait, but then how do you do underline too? Uh-oh. I guess you can't do both. You pick one or the other. Can you just use both separated by a space? I misunderstand what you're trying to do. You might be able to. Problem is, like, I think these classes are going to override each other. It doesn't matter. Like, it's unlikely that I'm ever going to want to underline and strike through text at the same time. I think. I hope. Thanks for the follow. Color. Props dot color. All right. I wonder... Let me log in. Uh-oh. Is this working? Execute query rejected. I gotta go to rollycubes.live for it to work. Nope. I don't think we have the right stuff set up to do auth locally. If you want both underline and strike through, you have to make a class that does them both combined. Yeah, I get that. Why is login not working? Fetch error. Failed to fetch. Are we not running with yeah, exactly. It's not worth fixing. Oh, we're trying to make requests directly to localhost 3031. Okay. That would mean I have to do this. What's the terminal tool you're using to list your running servers? Oh, this is actually a friend of mine's project. It's still relatively new, but I'm a big fan. Yeah. I've done a couple PRs on this. What did I even do? I did some stuff. I forgot. Okay, I'm signed in now. That's good. Player since 1969. That's a long time. Okay, why did I want to sign in? Someone tell me. Oh, I wanted to make a thing. Okay, so it shows my name, which is cool. I want it to do my color. Do I have a color? No. Okay. I need to Docker PS. I'm running a bash stack app on port 3000. Hello? Let's turn that off. What the hell? Postgres for 3 whole weeks. We don't talk about it. Does this work? Okay, we're in. Wait, but I had one for Postgres. Does this also work? Yes, okay. Well, that's a lot of users. And then me. Update users where username equals badcop_. I would like to be a donor. Hell yeah, I'm a donor now. Okay, I want to get that color to show up in the chats. So this is going to be interesting. Make sure you write out the donation on your taxes. Will do. I think this does some sort of query. Not props.user ID. Not props user ID. Or props.type is not a username component. Undefined, 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 undefined. Undefined. Undefined, undefined, undefined. We don't have a key property on our chunks. What should I use as the key? Should I do the thing you're not supposed to do? Oh wait, it's a problem with chat message too? Or did I fix it just now? I think I fixed it. Undefined. Why do we get undefined? Skip if we don't have a user ID or we're not an RT username. Let's console log this too. Undefined true, undefined true, undefined true. But why? Oh, because that chat message was sent when I didn't have a user ID. Oh god, that re-renders a lot. We should definitely memorize these things. No, we don't have a user ID filled in. But we should. Is it because I joined that game and I didn't have one? No, something's not right. Middleware injected user ID. We have one of those. Whatever the fuck that means. So it's in our stream.h that we pop the user ID into there. And you're telling me we don't have a user ID on this player? I find that hard to believe. API user ID. That's a different thing. Wait, dot session. That's for report stats. Am I really putting it on manually every time? So does a string for session. How are we doing is signed in? Right. So you're telling me we can say obj session null opt. Right? Nope. That didn't build. Oh, not obj.null opt. Standard null opt. What's the issue now? Redefinition of... Oh. We somehow already have this. Redefinition. But I just deleted it. Operands and different types. Got it. Uh... Okay, now it works, of course. But it's not saved in our chat logs. We'll have to do a new message. Oh, we get data. Okay. Very good. Where's our actual Vim? How do we do a React memo? Memoized component. Use memo for values. I just want to memoize the whole component. So that should fix our shitload of re-renders. Yep. Oh, it blew up. Cannot read properties of undefined reading message. Huh? Props.message. Are we not guaranteed to have a message? Oh, wait. Wait, what the fuck? No, we're guaranteed to have a message, no? How the fuck would we get one that doesn't have a message? Oh, when we actually chat, it breaks. The send chat breaks it, because send chat dispatches a chat event. Set chat message. Oh, that's that. Are we manually putting stuff into the chat? I don't think we are. Okay, let's see. A. Oh no, it worked. Okay, it does re-render all of the messages. Oh. What on earth? Thanks for the follow. Why would this break? Wait, that follow alert? Yeah, do you like it? Out of context, an idea to make fish game even more addictive. Make it so that user gets +% channel points. So I can't give out channel points. That's not something that's allowed. Yeah, I know. It would be fun, but we're not allowed to control the channel point economy. Yeah. I was just shocked someone had the same idea as me to make their alerts. Yeah, I forget when we did that. It's we found some code pen with like the CSS for it, and we're like, we have to do this. So why is this exploding? Anybody any ideas? Why whatever this is happening? Message. I guess question mark? I guess it was just a question mark, but I don't understand why that would ever be a problem. But you know what? I'm not going to question it. All right, what do we do with the color? Hue. One of my friends did something to fix the channel point issue. They wrote a chatbot within their own economy. Yeah, I've seen people do that, but I personally don't like it very much. Just because, I don't know. Like, if you have other redeems that aren't using the internal economy, then it's like, how much of my channel points do I want to convert? And I don't think it's TOS. It just it feels feels like more trouble than it's worth. Where else do we use hue? Select current colors. Where do we use these colors? I assume we'd want to use the brand color. So we would want to do HSL 50%. Or 90%? Maybe 90%? Where's that stupid chat? Okay. If data dot color hue Does everyone have a color? Is that just like a given? Data is possibly no. Okay. If data and data... Now we gotta do it like this. Data and data dot donor const color equals this or null. Not null. Undefined. Okay. Oh, we just do that. Does it work? God, no. It's printing out sometimes. Why are all of my prints printing twice? With some of them saying console.js. That seems unusual. Primary might be the wrong color. I think we want the 50% value. Why not? Why? Huh? Like it's working, but it's also not working. Is it because of the memo? Is it not able to re-render because of the memo? All right, let's try deleting the memo for a second. No. Like, look, it's putting it in the DOM, but it won't color the text. What? Excuse me? Why is the text not colored? Am I doing the style wrong? What? Color. You can't just specify a style? What on earth? So, okay. React HSL style. becoming white because the luminosity is set to 100%. Huh? No, but it's just not working. No, it doesn't work. Does this need to be a percent? Oh, that needs to be a percent? I don't believe you. I think React has different behavior than the browser, which I hate. What color does this guy have? Because I kind of like that one. Brand faded. So that's 40%. Which one was better? Does it look better like this one? Let me get another user. So we can see what it looks like when it's not my turn. What the fuck just happened there? Or does it look better at the 50%? I think that looks better. See, we couldn't do this before. What the heck just happened? My dice just died. Oh, I've never seen that. Okay. I think it was just a hot reload issue. Did I bring back the memo? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, what sorts of things do we want to put in the chat as events? So I just realized maybe we want to allow modifiers on this one too. So we can have like the whole line be italicized probably. Which means I need to fix this thing. C++, yeah. What's wrong with that? I'm fine with this. It's a good one. Oh yeah. What things did I initially want events for? Let's see. I lost the tab. Chat. Okay, someone got reset. Someone won the game. Someone started a new game is what I wanted to put in. Bash master plus C plus master. I don't know if I'd call myself a master. I'm pretty rusty on the old C++. I need to just reopen this. Game.cpp. It really is Rust with extra steps. But it's also a Rust where the compiler doesn't take 6 weeks. So, like, what can you do? Sure do like compiling my code in a timely fashion. God, this file's too long. Rather 6 weeks than segment. Okay, I'll be honest with you. My code doesn't segfault, like, ever. And I'm doing some pretty weird stuff. You would think it would segfault more. But turns out well, that's your problem. If you're doing C like it, or you're doing C++ like it's C, you're gonna do segfaults. Like, the amount of times you need a pointer in C++ is not high. And if you do need a pointer, you should be using a smart pointer. But you should be using references pretty much everywhere. Because they're like pointers without the bugs. Like, okay, there's a pointer happening here, but, you know, I wrote this like 4 years ago. You prefer your manual, malloc, and free. First of all, you mean new and delete. So check yourself. I don't know what I came in here to do. I want to know when somebody gets reset. Can we make this a function in game.h maybe? Well, I guess it would just be this part. I guess it doesn't need to be a function if it's just this many lines. Well, it still could be though. All right, let's make it a function. Oh, but we don't have broadcast. Do I watch BeaconBot? Yeah, I do. He rated me earlier. I want this to be a function somehow. But what does it mean for it to be a function? Because we can't just... We just don't have... I guess the best we can do is like this part. Which sucks. We're gonna have a function that just takes a const. Oh shoot. We need to take this, bring it over here, put it here. Okay. Rich text stream reference const. I guess that's what we do. We could do something gross. Like this. I don't think we need it to be const. This shouldn't return a reference, right? It should just return the string. Oh, it's not message, it's stir. We can go to wherever we do stream. Now we can do log rich chat stream and just broadcast the result of that, which I guess saves us a few characters of typing. Using NeoVim to code C++. That's pretty normal. We got a rich chat log pop back error. Oh, because I said this was const, and I lied to you. Big liar. What the fuck is it on about now? We're really having some weird issues here. Oh boy. What did I do? Is signed in is not declared in the... Oh, you're right. Oh no. Where does is signed in come from? Alright, we're moving you up. You belong in the rich text stream now. You don't really need NeoVim to write anything. Like you can, they're all the same. Treat your text editor as like agnostic of whatever language you're trying to learn, unless you're trying to learn like something very, I don't know, like Java. I wouldn't recommend Vim for Java. You can do it and people do it, but like you're just gonna have a worse time. We're having LD errors now. That means it's time to clean. Thanks to the follow. We need to make it cook. Let make cook. That's what I'm always saying. Shit. Fuck. Oh, what? Oh, this is an easy fix. We just forgot how to C++. You gotta do this. Everyone knows you gotta do this. It wouldn't be C++ if you didn't have to do include guards in your header file. Glitch, you win this round. Include guards are, you know, they're not my favorite. Okay, what even are you talking about? I promise you, it's fine. I think our dependency tree is not correct here. What are you gonna do? It wasn't the include guards. How has this happened? Hate it here. Look, I'm sorry, but this is bull and I won't stand for it. Ah. I need a help. Oh, you like my beep? You. I said thank you, but I censored it because I thought it'd be funny. First defined in game server. Huh. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. Not for a second. Like what actually is happening here? I don't see how this is possible. And I'm upset. Is it a circular thing? Does game.h take this and this takes game.h? Does this take game? No. What in the heck? Started working on the game? No, this is a different game. Multiple definition of how? But no, really, how? I put the include guard in. I am sad. Don't define variables in headers. Put declarations in header and definitions into C files. You may declare the definition as static. Is it? So should these be static? I'm gonna make clean just to be sure. Rate limits you didn't know existed? That feels bad. That is us every year when we try to do the CSGO unboxing. We hit rate limits we didn't know existed in Steam. breaks all of our graphs. Actually, that's coming up soon. We're probably going to do that next month. Sending a 16.4K request to some internal API as fast as possible. Steam lets you do like 6 requests like a day. And that's like a hard rule. It's like bannable to make 7 requests. It's really good. I wish I was exaggerating. Where's my stupid browser? Okay. What was this supposed to have done? Oh, I just moved some things around. What did I even do? Oh, I did this. Yeah. Okay. So anytime a reset happens, what are we gonna do? Who's state.players I? How do I know which player? Oh, state.player state.turn index. Wait, does this happen after the turn index gets updated? No, okay. Okay, so we can, this is so cool. Actually, this API that we made is lit. I don't care what you say about it. Because look what we can do. We can put one player into the stream. Hold on. And then we could put another player in. And in the middle, we can say like reset. And we can say like to 0. Right? And then right here, we can do is it this? Yeah. So we make it italic, put in one player, and say they reset the other player to 0. In theory, that's going to just work. Now, that is a theory. Where's my other browser? So now I just need a reset to happen. That's the hard part. We can try a couple times and then manufacture one if we need. Maybe the luck will be with me. Let's see. The luck is not with me. All right, give me a 9. Give me a 9 right here. 9? 9. Let's go. What just happened? Okay, so glitch. Okay, it didn't seg fault. To be clear, it didn't seg fault. It did crash though. It did crash. But that's different. That's not the thing you were complaining about. You can make Rust that crashes. Look, we got a bad optional access. How did we get a bad optional access? What is a bad optional access? C++ bad optional access. What are you? I mean, accessing an optional object that does not contain a value. So did we do dot value somewhere? How do you initialize a C++ initialize optional vector? Make optional? Was I supposed to do this? Does that work? Don't look at this core dumped. That was... Don't look at that. Stop looking at it. Did it build? I think this this run thing is having some troubles. That's unfortunate because now we gotta get another. Oh, well, I guess I could just win the game. That's an option. All right, come on, give me another 7. Reset. No. Damn. All right, give me a 4. That's a 5. All right, good, close. Good try. That's not it. No. See, now we're in the negative numbers. This isn't good. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Well, it leaves a little something to be desired. The colons are certainly... And where's my italics? You have the text mod italic thing, but do we just not have... Is that CSS just not imported anywhere? Yeah, let's put this in a different CSS file. Call it just, I don't know, text mods CSS. Nope, these. Thank you. In chat, we're going to import that. Do I really have to go out? Oh my god. No? What is this under? This is under UI. Oh, it's text mods. Okay. Okay, we have our italics. We gotta do something about these colons. That can't just be part of the username thing. So I wonder if this is gonna work. No, I broke help. That's okay. Shit. Truly the stuff of nightmares. I may never sleep again. Magnificent. Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. How do I fix this? Chat, help me. Help me, I am dumb. How do I do React? Should I just have the server do it? I could just have the server do. Feel so dumb. All right, we'll just have the server do it. Server can solve all of my problems. We're literally just gonna right here. Solved. There, the colon's back by popular request. I wrote heavily functional Java code and now I have no idea how it works. Did you do dot stream? Java dot stream. Stream filter map to int sum? One of those? You can make a stream builder. if you're interested in that. Find any or else. I like or else. That's good. There's some good ones in here. Map to double. Returns a double stream. Good. Returns an infinite sequential ordered stream produced by iterative application of a function f to an initial element seed, producing stream consisting of seed, f of seed, f of seed, etc. Iterate sounds dank as hell. What other weird stuff can you do? Isn't there like a... Can't you set the like... Okay, let's look at the base stream. Yeah, you can set the stream to parallel. It's an intermediate operation or sequential. You can get a splitterator. Haven't you always wanted a splitterator? That sounds so cool. Are you kidding me? Sounds like a gun from a PS2 game. But I also did some smart stuff like constructing a tree map of objects with their ID. God, I did some dank Java for what was it? It was the rail switch. This has some good code for sure. Dank Java sounds like an oxymoron. Hang on, just you wait. Is this where we do the... Yeah, look. We're using the JVP tree. You know it's good when you have the JVP tree. Look at this. We got a VP tree. What the fuck is a VP tree? I don't know, but I have it. That's the important thing. It doesn't matter that you know what it is. It just matters that you have it. And then you add intersections to it. That's the cool thing. And that you have a comment that says deterministic ordering and then you comment it out. That's what matters. These really are... Oh, there's a great function in here. Hold on. Here. This is my favorite function name in this code base. Do the Dijkstra for one path, please. And it does the Dijkstra. If n is greater than or equal to really big number, then unknown. Otherwise, it seems fine. If plus plus greater than I... Seems good. Good code. Oh, you like magic numbers too? This is the super null 000. Writing code is fun. Everyone should write code. Literally cleaner than any production Java code I've ever seen in real life. Right? Java Minecraft plugins are they're a different breed. Like, it's so readable. Look, obviously we set the executor, executor. Minecraft plugins are the opposite of real life. Unfortunately true. Look, we even rehydrate the banner map. Like, what more do you want? Executor. Okay. Thank you. I think there's probably some good stuff in here. Oh, this is okay. In case you didn't know what the switch listener that implements listener was, this is the switch listener that implements switch functionality. Not to be confused with implementing listener. We have this note here because, you know, reader might be confused that it's implementing a listener instead of a switch functionality. Public static final string wildcard equals star. You could just write star. You can actually just write star. You can it's actually allowed to just use string literals. You don't need a public static final string wildcard. This code is doing recursive stream and map invocations. Oh, you should check out iterate then. It's perfect for what you're doing. Iterate is what you want. But what if the wildcard changes? Yeah, I know. We'd have to update it everywhere. All, I don't know, 2 places. Oh my god. That would be, there would be hell to pay. It wouldn't be enterprise if, you know, we couldn't just change it in one place. Are there any other good parts in here? I love a good comment that says, do not remove this. As if people are just, okay. Do you know what the problem that most software engineers face? They assume that all of their fellow developers are out to get them. That like someone's out here just merging random changes to the code base and like seeing what happens. No one's doing that. No one's. They aren't. I promise you they aren't. The number of times I've had to delete a unit test that tested nothing except for that, like, nobody ever changed the code. Like, it was the only assumption being tested. Yeah. Some people are doing that. I don't believe you. Find me one of those people. Maybe it was me. Maybe I don't see these people because I'm the one doing it. I don't know. The unit test existed to appease the coverage checker. Yeah, I've ran into that before. But a lot of them, it's just like, it's you look at the history and the test is there because somebody's like, can we add unit tests to this PR? And then the person was like, sure. And it's like, guys, why did we do that? This didn't need a test. Your test covers nothing. You've mocked out literally everything that could possibly be called. Like, god damn it. This is why I write no tests. See? You don't need tests. You think you need tests. What you really need is just, I don't know, more code. Less code? More code. Anyways, I reset guess to 0. If no test is written, no test fails, code works, no need to worry. Exactly. So you get it. Somebody tests out there thoroughly test the mocking libs. Yeah, honestly, that is true. I'll take observability over tests like any day of the week. I'd rather catch the problem immediately than try to, you know, catch it before merging. Like, I had a conversation with a senior front end engineer in my last job who got into an argument with me that they had written some new UI for a mobile app, and they wrote a bunch of tests for said UI, and then they merged it. Do you notice any steps missing from what I just said? A key step when developing front-end code might be to, oh, I don't know, open the app with said changes. And I don't know, like maybe say you're making a button. Maybe, hear me out. You click the button with your finger. You can do that. You can use so this part actually when you touch to the screen, it makes like a, I don't know exactly how it works, but it's like it's making a connection, right? It's like a capacitive touch thing, so your finger works, which is pretty cool. But anyways, they didn't do this. So they merged their code and they had written a test that was like, okay, if we're on my cool new page, there should be a button there. And then the test would click the button and assert it went to their next cool new page. Yeah? You with me so far? Now, the problem was we shipped it to users. And the users were like, there's no button because the button was down here. The test was able to click the button because the test is code and the button is code and they can do whatever they want. But the person couldn't click the button because it wasn't on the screen. And that person didn't see anything wrong with the fact that they hadn't run the thing. I lose my mind. Sounds like the tests are better than the users. For real. Why does Bad Cop have their crown with -8 versus guests 0? Bad Cop, you've seen some stuff? Oh, I've seen some stuff. I have lots of stories. I need to, yeah. I don't know how many of the stories I'm allowed to tell. Some of them I think are very interesting, but I think those are the ones that would get me in the most trouble. um, so we need to figure out the middle ground there. Depends how anonymized they can be. Yeah, but it's like pretty public where I worked, and so I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to piss anybody off. Hey, how's it going? Okay, we had two more things that we were supposed to do. Let's bang those out real quick. We can put someone won the game. That one's easy. Win. There's like a victory message, right? Victory? No, win? Is it game over? End? I don't know. Win. It's part of update. Where the heck? Oh, right here. Loosened? What time is it for you right now? Let's check. Oh. It is apparently 5:02 in the morning. Apparently. I don't know. Allegedly. I'm not sure I believe it, to be honest. Allegedly, yeah. So we can do a RT italic state dot players winner ID. Space won the game. Should we add their score? With what was the score? Int score equals score. Now, one problem with this. Let's just do our own. C++ int to string. Standard 2 string. Yeah, that's the one. That's just going to make it simplest. And then the other one was when somebody starts a new game. That should be easy. New game. Start. Restart. Wait, do we actually know who did it? If interested about fun stories, I have one about 6K monitoring emails in the span of an hour every 60 days. Yeah, sure. I think we do this. I think this works. I mostly miss the streams that you do at a reasonable time, but heck yeah, for the 8-hour streams through the night. Sometimes, you know, you get in a groove, you know? Winner ID was not declared in this scope. Oh boy. Winner ID. Oh. Doughy. Huh? Stream was not declared in this scope. Oh. All right. I think we're gaming? No? I think we're in a bad state. Let's see. Okay, guest reset bad cop to 0. Okay, I'm not gonna reset guest to 0. Somebody needs to win the game now. I think we should make the guest's name gray. Just so that it's not the same color as the rest of the text. How's that not a win? This game is rigged. All right, now we're in good position. Give me a 7. Give me a 7. No, that's not a 7. There we go. There we go. Guest win the game with a 33. Bad cop started a new game. Sick. I love that. Okay, let's color guest differently and then call it good. Oopsie. Maybe light gray? No, wait, I don't want to actually do gray. I want to do... Oh, shoot. I want to do var... It's like primary dimmed or something. Var colors primary dimmed. Oh, that's like effectively the same as my color though. What about like gray 600? No. 400? What does that look like on guest's turn? Oh, my dice are gone. No. No, that doesn't look good either. I guess primary dim is what I want. Just weird because then the guest's name... Maybe it should just be a specific color. Maybe it should just always be like this color. That doesn't look so bad. Because it's probably weird if people's name color changes anyways. I wonder if these ones should be like bold and the other ones should be italic. Oh wait, it's not text decoration. It's a font weight. What happened? Bold, undefined. That makes me bold. We can do text decoration as the opposite of that. Undefined. Oh wait, no, font style. So now the guest's text is like slanty and gross. It makes this colon look kind of weird though. What about thin? Is thin a thing? Why is it not even working? I guess thin isn't a thing. Lighter? Wait. You can do like numbers. Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, we'll just do bold for signed in. A Vim enjoyer, I see. Yes. Of course. Ooh, what if we right aligned these messages? That could be something that's interesting. The like system messages, what if they were right aligned, you know? Would that look cool? I don't know. Let's try it. Like what if we copy this? I can't copy this. If we just did it on these ones. Wait, what? Why didn't that work? Oh, I didn't do it on the outer. Dang it. I keep doing it on the wrong element. No. Let's do it one more time. Does that look dumb? Any thoughts? Hello. We could also do... I don't know, I just work here. Fair enough. Where do we... Where resets? Where we're doing this. We can make it more fun if we did this. Reminds me of Messengers where the other person is on the right. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's not what we want. Is that gonna work? We handled bad JSON. Who sent me bad JSON? Type refetch player. Oopsie. What am I doing? Ow. What? I don't get it. Dang it. Just let me win. Oh, actually, wait. I don't want to win. I want to reset. Right? I think. All right, give me a 6. That's not a 6. Give me a 5. It's not a 5. Give me an 8. It's not even an 8. Give me a 3. All right, I'm going to stop asking for what I want. But it's implied. 7, please, 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 7, please. Yes. Oh no, I have a tough decision to make. All right. Just plain rude. Hey, look. Okay, we have one bug, but that's an easy one. Since we did a reset, we have to reapply the italic, which is annoying. A small wall of text incoming. Oh boy. Okay, so I have a multi-apply. Oh my. Okay, hold on. What do you want me to read all that? Okay, so I have a multi-application centralized setup. So token handling, the text chat's auto scrolling. I can't even read this in time. Tonight, in this case, the report is also based on which token type was used. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm very lost. Accidentally did expires plus 3600 rather than expires minus 3600. So every 60 days for 1 hour, it would fail every single API request. Okay. You lost me at the setup of I have a multi-application centralized setup. Like, how is that where you're gonna drop us in? What does that mean? What is a multi-application centralized setup? I don't know what that means. What I do know what it means is get commit, ship it, and rip it. Clearly this is job security by making the client rely on you and thinking you respond blazingly. It was the shortest way to describe without making the wall even longer. Yeah, okay, but if the words don't mean anything to me, you probably just could have left them out. Like, I would have summarized this as I have a cron job and I did the wrong number and then it had a problem. What's the word for it? A compounding error. That's the term. Yeah, it was a uwu fucky wucky. So basically, my services wrote a Twitch gateway, and the gateway did a exactly. Should we deploy this? I think we should deploy this. Deploy game. Beta. Run. Oh no. People keep liking this tweet. You shouldn't stop liking this. This isn't. It's a joke. I hope people get that joke. It would be weird if it weren't. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Hang on a second. I feel like jokes are banned on the internet. I'm gonna give this a like, even though I don't agree. Yeah, and it comes later in the alphabet, so when you're sorting, like check it out. I got you. Echo go C sort. Yeah, go is greater than C. Because it comes after. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Go, C, bash. We'll get rid of these, make them new lines. Sort. Who do we think is going to be on top? That's right, bash. Bash is better than C. No, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go is greater than C is greater than bash. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. How does it know? Does it at least know that, like APL is, like, the worst language? Okay, it knows that APL is the worst language, so that's good. What does it think of Rust? Ooh, Rust is good. Rust is greater than Go. All right. I smell a new tweet coming. Rust greater than Go greater than C. Post. Zig is the best. Oh, I should have put that in there. Hold on, wait. We can make edits. We can make edits. Hold on. Just delete it. Quickly. Okay. You're right. Zig is greater than Rust. Is there any other languages we should put in here? What's another language? JavaScript? Oh yeah. Where does that go? Hold on, I'll check. We can check. JavaScript. Okay, it's right behind Rust actually. Rust greater than JavaScript. But wait, TypeScript, is TypeScript better than Rust? TypeScript is better than Rust. Wow. All right, definitive tier list. I think we have enough languages. I think that can work. Wait, how do I get to my account? I don't want to click my home page just because that's risky. Wait, who liked this already? Is this one of you? Who is this? Doxed. Stoking the fires of Twitter? Yeah. At least they can refer to the VOD to see what I was talking about, you know? Should I just put it in the replies? Alphabetically speaking, of course. Of course. What else would I mean by that? Like, okay, we deployed. Who wants to crash prod with me? Hello world. Oh my god, it's whoop. What? Go back. Oh no. I lost my own room. Look at that text. Look how nice it is. Should have made the top tweet language tier list thread. Oh, I got a 12 right off the rip. I'm getting a perfect game right now, right here. Just kidding. I only got 20. Oh my god, I'm just so good at doubles. I'm just so good. You would think doubles would be harder because of the d20s, but I feel like honestly it's easier. This is a draw. I'm gonna go up just in case we get like another 12. It's not quite a 12, is it? All right, we're going to the moon. Oh no. You're also coming to the moon. No. Well, at least we tested that this message works. Oh, that's brutal. I have no idea how this works. You click this little question mark and it'll tell you how it works. Pro tip. So I have a Twitch bot and quite a few channel specific ones, and they all run on one client ID. And all user and app tokens are managed by one internal API. All API requests, regardless which process made them, are reported with their status code. It saves me some emails for monitoring. Okay. Right, and you had a compounding error that would send you like more and more emails as it errored. I understood. It was just very verbose. You get it? All right, all right. Oh my god, chill. I just want to play too. Yeah, well, when I first tried to parse it, I read that and my eyes glazed over and I had to like go back 3 times. Ooh, nice victory. The 67. Well played. All right, I think it works. That works too. All right. Let's go cause an outage. github.com rollycubes. Deploy game. Just dropping by for a moment. It's like midnight 38 in Kangaroo Land, so I might not be able to stay long. I don't think I can stay long. It's I've been live for 8 hours and 30 minutes, which is quite a bit of time. That's a lot of time. Streamer needs an app as well. Yeah. Where is this issue? Tis done. You can let the night consume you. The night already has... Look. The night already has consumed me. Alright. I've been consumed. If I stream any longer, my lighting is gonna start changing as the sun's gonna come up. Imagine organizing anything and not just sifting through each and every individual item. Short stream less than 12 hours long. Did I put short stream? I don't think I put short stream in the title today, did I? No, no, no. We're good. We're good. I feel like I need to commit these two. Who knows? Let's upload some fish to the the great ocean in the sky. Oh yeah. Look at all these new fish. Amazing. Cyber Benny caught a boot. Very good. Can we see who got the most? There's not a way to see a breakdown of the file changes. I want to see who got the most changes. Oh, P. Gorley has a low diff. He must be the winner. I tried to play some Dyson Sphere program and it runs just fine on my laptop, but this metal slab overheats rapidly. So I have to play in like 10-minute bursts. Rough. Pigorli has 799 new fish. Get diff has a histogram option. Oh, hey, Pigorli. Wait, do they have that on GitHub or no? I don't think so. I seem to have lost like 80% of my typing ability. Oh, the get CLI? Okay, we could do that. Let's show get show help histogram. Okay, histogram. Maybe you have to put it first. It's not showing me a histogram. Generate a diff using the histogram diff algorithm. That's like a different kind of diff. Numstat maybe? Hey, look at this. Head N5. Okay. Tail plus tail N5 plus 5. Oh. Huh. What? Plus 5. Six. Story dash N. Alright, there we go. Pigorli got 799 new fish. Omit got 120. No surprise to see our two cheaters at the top of the scoreboard. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Some wild accusations going out. Yeah, are all these fish legit? Don't make me check. Don't make me add a verification system to these fish. How would they not be legit? I don't know. Suspiciously handling fish. Your Honor, they have lead weights stuffed in them. A CAPTCHA. Yeah, every time you want to catch a fish, you have to click the box that says, I'm not a robot. Are your fish legitimate as a genuinely fearful accusation is kind of wild. How can we make it harder to automate fishing? Somebody else had a fishing game on their stream, and the way they did it was your rod had a chance to get tangled, and then you had to do a different command to untangle it. So we could do that. We could steal that idea. We know those fish are fraudulent. No, you can automate redeems. I've done it. Hey, Falonier. How's it going? We could have, okay, one way to do it is instead of being exclamation mark fish, it like changes and we show the text of what the command is on screen. You can very easily redeem stuff you'd think you'd need a person for. My wife immediately jumped to your stream and said fish. Catch some fish. It's a good time. That's the best I can think of is putting a word on the screen that you have to type. Or maybe we combine the two ideas. Like we have the fishing rod tangling, but then to untangle, there's like a secret code on the stream. Maybe make people download an authenticator app for their fish. Yeah, we could do that. That could be fun. Every time you do exclamation mark fish, we send you a text message and then you need to type that code into the chat. We send you an email and a text message, and you have to type in both numbers multiplied together. You could add a CAPTCHA. You have bash stack, you can send a link. Oh no. Just if I detect somebody being, suspicious and like riding the yeah, submit a photo. Yeah, you need to have a fishing license for these parts. Do you have a license to fish in these waters? I didn't think so. 5,000 channel points gets you a fishing license, and please no, I don't know how to drive a fish. Imagine going out to fish IRL, and every time you catch a cod, there's a capture attached to your fishing rod. Oh, what else can we do? Yeah, if you catch too many fish, your license gets suspended. And your fish get impounded. The Tangle idea is still automatable. With a one-time code. We could do something abstract. We could do we could have riddles. In order to untangle your rod, you have to answer the riddle so that it's harder to script. Then you have to like do ChatGPT. With enough stubbornness, you could turn the fishing game into something on the scale of EVE Online. Exactly. We should do that. Like the fishy IRS. Why not? Time to integrate GPT into my bot. Damn it. He's one step ahead. Kernel mode, and yeah, you have to download, if you want to catch fish in the chat, I'm going to need you to install a DRM. It's going to be Windows only, and if you have Hyper-V enabled, it's not gonna work. I'm sorry to say. In order to catch this wild goby, you must answer my questions 3. Make fishing available only over SSH. True, true, true. All great ideas. You can script SSH? Damn. Proof of work fishing. We're on a proof of fish model, actually. The more fish you have, the more trust you have in the fish ecosystem. So Pigorli is actually the most honorable fisher, and will not be backwards compatible with older browsers or newer ones. You need the exactly correct patch of Microsoft Edge. Yeah. If you it'll be a blockchain of fish. Fishing, which is just code for mining. Hey, how's it going? What if this is like that password game where you have to make an increasingly verbose and convoluted password? I do think there's something we could do that would probably work. Yeah, we could ban Vigorly. That would solve it, to be honest, for the most part. That does seem like the simplest solution. All right, I'm listening. What's your appeal? Your fish are legit? Let's check them. I'm going to check each and one of your fish. I'm going to inspect them. All right. You started with a catfish. You make clownfish. fourth fish was a nullfish? I gotta be honest, that's pretty suspicious. Yeah, this is an illegitimate nullfish if I've ever seen one. Yes, this is a fish audit. You remember when I bought 2 null rods at once? You only have 1 nullfish. Let's see. Vim delete random lines in file. Surely somebody... All right. Solution was said. I don't really want to do it with said. We don't have a Vim solution. All right. We're just gonna have to play hardball. We're going for this solution. It's not my fishes. What the fuck is this command? All right. How many fish you got? Like 900? Tell me. Tell me the fish aren't legit. Admit that they aren't legit. Every time you lie, another random fish gets it. You're down to 932 fishes. What's it gonna be? The truth or your fish? This is terrible. Tell us the truth, Pigorli. It doesn't have to be like this. It's another one gone. Wait. No, I did the wrong command. That's another one gone. Isn't that legit enough? Send Pigorli to Guantanamo Bay? Don't make me automate this. Confess. It's over. Send X amount of Bitcoin to address Y to stop your fish from being deleted. Oh? You have something you want to tell us? Aha. That's all you had to say. First, hi. Second, what's going on with the fish killing interrogation stuff? Pigorli didn't want to admit that some of these fish were illegitimate. So I started killing one fish a second until he confessed. Let's see what you lost, shall we? What did you lose? You lost a salmon, a halibut, a tadpole, a ray, another halibut, a frog, a bitterling, a squid. Ooh, those are rare. Salmon, frog, pond smelt, frog. Actually, you're not doing too bad here. Salmon, football fish. Ooh, oarfish, seahorse, sweet fish, neon tetra. Oh, it's getting rough. You hate to see it. And the butterfly fish. How many? Let's see. Did I actually delete any of your rares? Okay. Good. Check out. Since you confessed. I'll bring them back. Oh, we did actually delete one of a full type from you. But it's back now. I would never delete a fish. I back up all my fish to the cloud. He's got zombie fish. Whoa, that fish looks cool. What is that thing? Is that the oarfish? I don't want to click all the images of red herrings every time I try to fish. Yeah, Wendell, we're brainstorming ways that we can prevent illegitimate fishing, right? You wouldn't download a fish. It's true. What ideas do you have for fishing captcha? Yeah, I think we could put something on the screen that's like the fish captcha. Not sure where we would put it. Or how it would work. Maybe the stream displays a code and fish command requires it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do you want to code that right now? I've been live for 8 something hours. Almost 9. I might wait till next time. Your fish are safe for now. A fish consortium who votes if a fish was legit. There's got to be a way to implement CAPTCHA 3.0 in the background. Just background surveillance to ensure the integrity of a Twitch stream fishing minigame. Yeah. What we'll do is you'll have to, every time you do ! fish, you also send a link of, it has to be a link to a video of yourself typing ! fish into the chat. And it has to be a different video each time. And I will be manually auditing the videos. No videos? Struggling fish overlay before the fight starts has a code. Enter code in X seconds to do the command. Oh, that could be cool. Like every now and then you get a fish that maybe it just only applies if you get a fish of a certain rarity. Then you have to like you have to reel it in by doing some code. I actually kind of like that. Cuz then you could auto fish, but you would only get like the low tier fish. We have a leaderboard. Pigorley's suspiciously in second place. What's up with that? I'm surprised nobody's made a pull request to give themselves like a bunch of fish. Because the fishing data is public. You could totally just come in here and be like, "Ah, yes. It's me, Bad Cop. I have a 6 million, saw sharks." Wait, do we have a... Oh, I don't have clock? Please no code on every fish. No, I like the idea of the rare ones. How much to block others from getting a fishing line? Or fishing license. Clock, Bad Cop. Wait, it's not telling me the lines? Why didn't it count my fishes? Ten 10,000 fishes total. That's a lot of fishes. Don't trust strangers on the street trying to hand out fish. They're not legitimate. They're not genuine. Yeah, they're not, they're not Microsoft authentic fish. Suspicious. 10 years down the line, one of us is going to be under a shock controversy that sweeps the world, exposing a fishing bot crime syndicate. Yeah, just wait until we add the market to trade fish. I think that's what we should focus on before we try and... Honestly, I'm okay with illegal fishing. Yeah, we do need a market. What we really need is to... we need to limit the supply of fish that are left. So we release like a certain amount of fish. And if they all get caught, then it's like they go extinct and the markets spike. Graphics for fish pricing. Yeah, we need like a stock ticker at the bottom with like current fish prices just constantly going by. Zero-sum fishing game? Exactly. Yeah, I think the stock ticker would be huge. We'll get there. All right, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. Wall Street, it's more like Wall River. Yeah. Dylan's live, Kuman's live. Is there anybody still doing Advent of Code? Kuvi's ending? Okay. The search is not very helpful. That's not English. Australia? 2 viewers. Advent of Code catch up. 5.2. All right, let's go see. Wait, are you also raiding, Kuvi? Let's raid this guy. You want a double raid? He's doing Advent of Code. Let's go. All right, hell yeah. Let's do it. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. We're gonna do a double raid, so get your raid message ready. If you got the Bad Cop 3 raid emote, do that. Otherwise, you can just say raid. Yeah, this should be fun. I'll see you all later. Oh, sorry, Nightshade dude. I would stay, but I've been live for 9 hours. I'll be back tomorrow.